Welcome. In front of me I have the Xiaomi 17, and today I'll go over unboxing along with a quick look at the device specifications, build quality, and so on. And at the end, just kind of, more like throughout, give you my general opinions about it. So now this will be a first impression, let's call it this way, as I have not held this device in my hand and know nothing about it really. So I'm going to be going over this on the video without any kind of script. And I do want to also mention, I am not sponsored by Xiaomi nor any other company, so whatever I say right here is purely just my own opinion about the device, completely unaffected by any outside forces whatsoever. So with that out of the way, let's just get straight into this. Now this specific model is the more toned down one with a more reasonable price point compared to the Ultra and the Leica version of this device. Oops. The Leica being probably the most egregiously priced device ever. Anyway, in here we get our Type-C to Type-A charging cable. And we also get a plastic hard case. Damn, I like the fact that they actually added plastic cases over the, clear silicone ones. These are, in my opinion, better, just because they don't get that yellow, nasty look to them over time. Now, besides that, we have a phone, and this one is actually a small little fella. I like it. Damn, that's a tiny little device. Cool. Let's actually compare it quickly to an S25. And it is very close to the same size. It is just a tad bit bigger or taller, and width-wise is about the same. So it is just a bit more tall. Anyway, let's boot it up. Come on. Chop, chop, there we go. So, I do really like this device. Holy hell. I actually didn't expect to like it this much. Just by the first kind of look. Mind it. So anyway, the display right here, which you will see in a moment, is a 6.3 inches in size. There we go. So you can see all the bezels. It has a resolution of 1220 by 2656. It's a LTPO AMOLED display, 60 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate, over 2000 Hz pull rate, Dolby Vision. This should be okay. Dolby Vision support, HDR Vivid, and a peak brightness of 3500 nits. Now I'm pulling all this information from GSM Arena, as this is kind of what I'm used to. So just shout out. In any case, display right here is pretty damn good, and I genuinely do like the size of this. To me, this is kind of like the perfect phone size. Now let's quickly go through the setup, as I do want to check out the cameras. Now, this is a smaller version, which I presume will have a little bit of a crappier photo quality, or cameras in general, compared to the bigger boys that Xiaomi offers. But this is just guessing right now. I haven't actually checked it out at all. So let's quickly go take a look at these. There we go, almost done. Come on. Okay, so yeah, I can already, now that I'm looking at the spec sheet, I can already see it does have different cameras. So on this device, if we flip it over to the back, we have all three cameras are 50 megapixel sensors. Now, to go more into depth, the main one, which is going to be the wide one, is a 1.7 aperture 23mm one. Then you have a 2.0 60mm telephoto, and 2.4 17mm 102 degree ultra wide. Now, just like the more expensive versions of this device, the Ultra, you can record videos up to 8K at 30 frames, 4K at 60, with use of 10-bit Dolby Vision HDR and lag, and also 1080p gets you up to 960 frames. Now, that is a step down from the more expensive variants of this device, the Ultra, for instance, which at 1080p was going up to 1920 frames per second for slow motion, obviously. So let's quickly take a look at the cameras right here and see what we're kind of dealing with. You do have a little bit of animation happening right here. Okay. I saw this animation first time for the Leica branded Ultra version of this device, but I didn't see it on the just non-Leica branded one. So that's a bit odd. But the pages right here are there's less of them. Anyway, let's open up the camera, and here it is. So we're right now in the wide one, and let's quickly just maybe. Now this is obviously going to be in here done like quick without really going in too much depth. I do want to mess around with something that I saw before. Let's see if this will happen here as well. Okay, so this one actually seems to be producing better video than the Ultra versions of these devices, which is actually comical. Crap. Set. I keep screwing it up by selecting the limited access. Where is it? Permissions, notifications, permissions. There we go. Allow all. There we go. So, right here, let's quickly check if there's any kind of wonkiness happening. There's just this jump from wide to ultra wide lens, but if I zoom into it, apart from it becoming a little bit less clear, I mean, we're really zoomed in right now, there is no problems with this image in my opinion. So I'm pointing that out because on the Ultra, when I did this, switching from wide to ultra wide when zooming out while recording, and just generally using the ultra wide for videos, it produced weird kind of effect around the letters where you had obviously the letter like M right here would be, just all right, nice black. Then around that you had like a very bright halo effect, and then the rest around that would have been just what you'd expect, like right here. So you had like this weird halo effect around the letters. It looked very weird, and this was not happening on the wide sensor or the telephoto one. It was only happening for the ultra wide. Here I don't see that problem. Okay, so also look at the photo. Photo looks good too. Oops. Yep, looks pretty damn detailed and actually really nice, not gonna lie. Okay. Now obviously this most likely will have some weird AI-ness happening, so let's see if I can find anything like this that would be happening. So I did notice, bear with me, just gonna try to see if I can see some weirdness for video happening. So let's also grab this. This will make sense in a second if it actually turns out to work. The other side, there we go. Okay, so let's see if I can get it to get all wonky. We'll see if that actually worked. Couldn't really tell. I will need to zoom into that. Yeah, it does. Although I'm not sure if this is just maybe I don't think this is actually happening here. I think this is just straight up focus. Okay, so what I was looking for, what I sometimes see, is when you have some kind of weird texture and moving object, because it is using upscaling through AIs and other garbage, the process gets kind of confused about it. So when you have something like this moving up and down, it would think that this is supposed to be moving too, so it kind of starts to have like this weird smudgy effect to it because it's stationary, even though processing things that it should be also in motion. So it's trying to compensate for motion that doesn't exist. But at least that's what I'm kind of thinking is happening. But here we don't actually have that happening. But obviously I'm pretty sure if we get into like a zoom, let's see. Actually, no, wow, this is... Oh, that's video, sorry. I stopped that. Let's go into photo. And 60 times zoom. Okay. Okay, so there was some AI happening right here, obviously. But because the image right here without it is already pretty actually good. Like, just let me show you this because I did pull out from the shot. So let's see the keycaps. There we go, we have control, for instance, right? So this is just what camera sees, and already it looks pretty good. Now, what you also could possibly notice is how okay, that's fake. That is a bit fake. So so this is what the camera thinks is there right now, which again, AI, right? Let me actually do a macro so we can compare that. Other than it not being correct, it is looking very good. Like, there is very little kind of appearance of AI generation to it. So if I thought that this is just a normal keycap, zoom the hell in from like a further distance, I honestly, I mean, this looks kind of like sandpaper right here, but it is a little bit kind of like, if you zoom in, you will kind of see that it does have this weirdness. So let's get to a macro. Where is a macro? I need to like just this or do this. Okay. Okay, we apparently don't have macro here. Okay, that's a bit weird, but I can just do maybe like a close-up shot with a 5x, which I don't think would use this. There we go. Yeah, so it does a little bit of sharpening to it, which by sharpening it again makes it look a little bit more more grainy than it actually is. There's some weirdness happening specifically right here, so you can see corners here being kind of blurry and then this being more in detail. So that's a bit odd, especially that I don't use control enough to even like, you know, polish it like this. But here this looks pretty damn good. This is very close, very accurate, or close to accurate to how this looks like actually using a macro. So surprisingly enough, this is a pretty damn good camera right here that doesn't do too much weird stuff in the background. So that's pretty good. Now, I'm focusing on this strictly from the perspective of weirdness and stuff like that. This is what I most commonly notice. I don't really have right here set up to even test, like, you know, exposures and stuff like that, and dynamic ranges. So I recommend checking out maybe some videos that would go over that specifically, like camera performance. I'm just kind of talking about the camera from more of the software level right here. So any kind of, you know, what the manufacturers offer in a box, not really kind of what the camera capability actually is more of the wonkiness that it might present, along with some other things that would be associated with, you know, hardware and software. So anyway, let's move on. At the front right here we have a selfie, and that is another 50 megapixel sensor, 2.2, 21 millimeter wide lens that also does 4K 60. Damn, we have 60 everywhere here. So that's pretty damn good. And moving on into the internals, even though this is a relatively small device, obviously we can bringing up again the S25. You can see it's a little bit thicker, not by much, but weight-wise, it's significantly heavier. Like I can tell you that this is a chunkier device with ease compared to the S25. But in terms of size, it doesn't really change that much. It's just a tiny bit taller, a bit thicker, and about the same width. So I'm pointing that out because actually double check this just so I remember correctly. So, okay, yep. So for nearly the same kind of size phone, that is just a bit thicker. Actually, let's check the thickness to be exact. So dimension-wise, to go over this is a 151 by 71 by 8 millimeters device. Now, comparing it to the S25 that I brought up, S25 146, 70, and 7.2. So I did skip the point metrics, as these are usually like 0.1, and the width only is like 71.8. So anyway, comparing it, it's like about less than a millimeter. The S25 is less than a millimeter thinner, or wider. It is a couple centimeters shorter, so it's 140, almost 7, and this one is 151. Okay, so that's like, yeah, so about a centimeter. Let's round it up. And the thickness is the biggest difference. So it is close to a millimeter difference in right? Yeah, millimeter difference. I'm kind of getting confused because of the points. So yeah, it's 8.1 on this one, opposed to Samsung being 7.2. So it does have a little bit more thickness, like I mentioned, but with this relatively minuscule size difference, you actually get 6,330 milliamp hour battery that can be charged at whopping 100 watts with a charger that doesn't come provided, unfortunately. So that's pretty damn good. And also does support wireless charging that doubles, or more than doubles, the wired charging of a Samsung device. The one that I have right here off the screen, my daily driver, that device can charge up to 24 watts, if I remember correctly. Check, no, 25. So it is half the speed. So 25 watts wired, while this one charges twice as fast without any kind of cable connection. And it charges 4 times faster with a cable. Awesome. And that's not even the worst part. They are very close in size, right? Well, that Samsung, that is this one right here, has a 4,000 milliamp hour battery. This one has 6.33K battery. So massive improvement. Basically, what is it, like over 50% increased battery over the Samsung. So pretty damn good. And anyway, if we continue on with into the internals further, base version of this device comes with a 12 gigabyte of RAM and 256 gigabytes of storage. Now, that being said, there is no option here of this device that will have expandable storage, unfortunately. So if you need more than the 256, you will need to splurge out more for the higher end version of this. Meaning higher end meaning the same one, the 17, but with more RAM and storage, right? So going over all the options, you have the 256 12, half a terabyte 12, half a terabyte 16, terabyte 16, and all of these come with UFS 4.1 storage type. So you basically go from 256 12 to 1 terabyte and 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is, I think, more storage than you would ever need on a phone. I personally like the sweet spot of like half a terabyte with 12 gigs. 12 gigs of RAM on a phone is already insane enough. I don't need any more. So that would be what I'd be probably aiming for. And if you're wondering and on the fence if you want, more or less RAM, I think it will be very dependent on what you're planning to do with this. This is a absolute beast of a phone, considering it's running the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5, the newest Snapdragon processor, and also the highest end one that they offer. And because of that, it can basically breeze through any kind of emulations and stuff like this. So I'm getting at here is that if you're planning to emulate maybe Switch or even try to do PC gaming, and I don't mean through streaming, I'm talking about like straight up PC gaming on a phone, which this processor will be able to do at this point. This is I think more powerful than a Steam Deck at this point, at much smaller size. So you can actually emulate games right now that would normally run, on x64. You can now run it on ARM processors like this through certain applications that will allow you to do this. And as long as you have enough storage, you should be good to go. But games usually do hug a lot of RAM, so it could be beneficial to go for the 16 if you're planning to utilize that, the gaming performance of this. If you're not, then by all means stick with the 12. And even for gaming, if you don't want to spend that much, 12 is still sufficient enough RAM. So I think you should be fine with it, even when you're planning to like emulate PC games. Though keep in mind, you're not going to be emulating the newest games ever, right? This is still a mobile device after all. But I've already seen people run Grand Theft Auto 5 at, was it 60 frames per second or 30 frames? I think it was 60 actually, on these devices. So considering this is running on your phone locally at this frame rate, stable too, that is already pretty damn wild. Now, let's see, anything else that I didn't talk about here? The build quality. So build quality wise, we are looking at a aluminum frame right here. I'm trying to find it also in the spec sheet. So aluminum frame, we have a glass front obviously, and the glass front right here is what Xiaomi calls Xiaomi Shield Glass for global, and Dragon Crystal Glass for China. And it's also being protected by a plastic screen protector that is pre-applied out of the factory. Thank you. And it boasts a 80 or IP68 dust tight and water resistant, immersible up to 1.5 meters for 30 minutes rating. One thing that I do want to point out, if you don't know much about it, this rating is only for like pure water, meaning water out of your tap. If you're planning to take it to a swimming pool, chlorine, obviously if it gets damaged, that is going to probably be pretty easy to spot that it was taken to a pool with chlorine, and at that point your warranty is void because of this. This rating only applies to clear water or clean water, and nothing like chlorine, salt water, or anything like that. In this case, they don't care. Too bad that your phone got damaged from this. And reason for that is, chlorine and salt can damage the seals on it. So it could basically propagate the damage of those seals and then allow the water to get into the device much faster than it was ever intended with this rating. So anyway, lastly that I want to talk about is the price. And the price of this device is, from the looks of it, about 1,000 euros. Let me double check it on their official website, meaning Xiaomi's. So we're looking at not Ultra. Piss off with the Ultra. Just give me the normal one. Oh, automatically Google filled out Ultra too. Fantastic. And okay, so what the shit just happened? Oh, there we go. My price just changed, so I got confused for a moment. Anyway, so this device comes at a normal flagship price, at least where I'm from, which is Poland. It comes at about 4,200 PLN. Now that equates to, let's just quickly do a conversion to US dollars. So that is over 1,146 United States dollars. Now, this could be a little bit off considering recently because of US bullshit that they're pulling out. US dollars went up by like 10 cents where I'm from, so that could have an impact on the price and like the conversion rates. But fact is, Xiaomi official website sells it for 4,200, and when converting it from Polish PLN like to United States dollars, this is the exact price that I would be paying where I'm from, and this price includes tax. Now, in your case, it obviously could be something like 999, as you probably typically see, and then additional tax on top of that. Now, for that price, it's a pretty damn good phone, and a compact one too. So if you're looking for a small device like this one, then obviously this actually seems to be pretty damn good package. It has a great battery, as in size, which also would imply battery life. It has super nice fast charging speed, great displays, great cameras, nice build quality, and yeah, it's just generally a very nice device. I do like it. I would have liked it for that price, to be honest, if it would come with a freaking charger in a box, as it's still an expensive device, and Xiaomi themselves offer something that is close to this device for basically half the price. And to give you that example, they sell the Poco F8 Ultra. Now, Poco F8 Ultra will be a bigger device, but honestly, it's going to be very similar in terms of what it offers. And if I remember correctly, it has the same kind of, or very similar specifications. So let me just pull it out so I can give you this comparison. So we're looking at a 6.9 inches. So yeah, definitely bigger display. It is also AMOLED display, also same color, same refresh rate, Dolby Vision rating, same brightness. Pixel density is 416 versus 460 on this one. It's a smaller display that is running the same resolution basically, or very close to the same resolution. So that's why there's a pixel spread discrepancy. On top of that, you have also triple 50 megapixel cameras. I don't know if they're the exact same ones. Let me quickly check if their aperture and whatever is the same. So we have a wide one, 1.7, 1.7, telephoto 2.0. Okay, all right. The Poco actually uses periscope telephoto. So it has this, like, you know, the one that has the mirror, and it's kind of like looking like it's embedded deeper into the device. So this one doesn't have this. So it seems like the Poco F8 Ultra might actually get you better photos in terms of capturing a long distance objects, so we're like massive zoom. And we also have the 50 megapixel ultra wide, which is 2.4, and that is 2.4, 17. Okay, so it's this one has a 17 millimeter, the Poco has 18 millimeter, though that's not really that big of a difference. So in general, they're about close to the same kind of camera setup. Now, like I said, I don't know if the actual sensors there are the same or different, but on paper they seem to be almost identical. So that would have been one of the bigger differences, and it's Xiaomi, so software wise it's about the same kind of software, though I do want to point out this one has a little bit of flair to it where you can organize your camera and like buttons, add them, remove them, which I didn't see on the Poco side. Now also the battery is 6,500, that also charges at the same rates, 100 with cable, 50 wirelessly. So, and the processor is the same. So that being said, the Poco F8 will cost you about $600 US. And it is a massively cheaper device compared to this one. It is small, it is bigger compared to this one. So if you're looking specifically for the size, I think this could be a great option. It is, I think at the moment, one of the better options in terms of performance, like how powerful the device is and what the size of the phone is. But if you don't care about the size, or maybe you even want a bigger device but looking for different options, Xiaomi themselves offers about the same kind of spec device at much cheaper price, and it also has IP rating. If you're wondering, considering Poco is the more budget kind of oriented devices, it also has aluminum frame and water and dust tight, which is the IP68 rating. So you get nearly the same kind of device in a different size from the same company at a much more affordable price. So you could check that out. It's a really nice device. And yeah. Now, one thing that I want to point out, if you're going to look for it, don't look for the blue one. That one has like this weird denim-like rubber back. It looks and feels horrible. Just look for the straight black. Anyway, so that's about it. Now, like I mentioned before, I'm not sponsored by Xiaomi in any kind of way or anyone. And the phone that I recommended actually is one that I just generally believe that it's actually pretty good. I mean, it's half the freaking price here. So that's kind of what I'm basing it on, just the price and what it offers. So it's not just because it's Xiaomi and I'm trying to, you know, recommend their devices. It's just generally what I actually believe in being decent for the price. And considering if you're looking for a very powerful device, a flagship phone like this, you might as well look into something that offers nearly the same thing at more affordable price and save that money. Spend it on something else, whatever you want. So yeah, anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot up your device for the first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, which just says Xiaomi Hyper OS with a single arrow. So we're going to click on that, and from here we're going to find our desired language. Now for me, it already selected Polish, which is not the one that I will be using. So I'm going to start scrolling down to English, and we have a couple options. We have English, Australia, India, UK, US, and well, that's about it. Now, out of all of these, I'm going to select US. It would have been nice, or actually it is nice that we can select region on the other page. Now here, I would be selecting actually Poland. It is where I'm from, but that's not really the reason why I'm selecting it. The reason is because it's in European Union. And my idea here is, though I don't know if it has any validity to it, but I will share it with you just in case. For that small slither of a hope that if it works, well, we can utilize it too. So the idea is that European Union is pretty consumer friendly, and when they make some kind of laws and force corporations to comply with them, they do it for the betterment of the people, really. Unlike US, which does it for the betterment of the corporation, so they can make more money off of you. So in this kind of logic, I would select European Union countries like Poland, because if the European Union makes a law that would force, for instance, Google to not lock down their OS so we can still install our DEM applications after September, Google might only comply with this in European Union and lock it down everywhere else. And that's something that is going to be happening, so you better know about it. So I'll be selecting that just in case that this would prevent them from being able to lock down the devices that are in EU. Hence, for instance, Poland. But if this actually will work, small chance. And number two, obviously European Union hasn't made any kind of laws for the locking down of Android. So this is just like a hypothetical situation. And moving on, we have terms and conditions. So we have user agreement, privacy policy. You can tap on either one of them to read exactly what you are agreeing to. But at the end of the day, if you're like everyone else, you will never read a single word of this, and you will just agree that I have read and agreed to this and move on to the next page, even if you even read this single sentence right here. Now next, you have this pop-up, set up using another device. So if you have another device, you will get this pop-up on it. What I recommend doing is this, close. I don't know, close, piss off. Now reason for this is using Google. And it's going to transfer, it's basically an import of data, but in the crappiest way possible. I genuinely despise Google as a backup/restore process, as it's absolutely abhorrent. And this just allows you to quickly move your account from one phone to another by basically doing like the number kind of verification thingy thing. And once it does that, it allows you to move data. Now, move is going to be in an asterisk basically, because it doesn't actually move the data. What it does is pull it from the cloud. So typically Google just beats you over your head for you to allow them to steal all of your personal information, like your contacts, messages, your photos and stuff like that, under the pretenses that it's going to be stored in the cloud, so it's super easy for you to access it at any point. And it's just a nice backup. Well, that nice backup is only limited to 15 gigabytes. After 15 gigabytes, they don't give two shits about it, so that's kind of a crappy thing. And doing this process also is limited by the same crap, 15 gigabytes. Great. Now, the worst part is the application. It's not going to move applications from your old phone, which would have been that one there, to this one. What it's going to do is tell this phone that the other phone had said applications downloaded from Play Store. So re-download it from Play Store. If an application is from outside of Play Store, what application? I didn't see anything. So that's basically what you're going to be looking at. And furthermore, if an application is no longer available on Play Store, something like, for instance, Yuzu, it's not getting moved at all, because this phone cannot download it from Play Store. It no longer exists there. So as a kind of setting it up and moving data this way is absolutely abhorrent. And this is one way. This is kind of, it just gives you setup using another device, but it is basically a backup. There's another one, or backup, it's a restore. There's another restore that is going to show up, which again will be the same thing as we just seen right here. And I'm going to show you at the end of the video a much better way of moving data from my older device to this one, which going to work significantly better, faster, painlessly, and not be discriminatory to data depending on where it came from. Now, in any case, next we have insert SIM card. This step is completely optional. You can insert a physical card from the bottom or two, or you can activate an eSIM and just do it through the QR code or whatever it is. Now, for the eSIM though, you will need to be connected to network. So if you select this, you can see it prompts me to connect to my network. Now, even if you skip this right now, it still prompts you to connect to network. But again, this is optional. And the only time you will ever need to connect to network throughout the setup is when you don't have any internet and you want to add eSIM. I'm going to be skipping this anyway. And next we have set screen lock. So you have a couple of different ways of protecting our device, which I would actually recommend utilizing. So we have screen lock as in PIN, pattern, or password, and then we have fingerprint or face recognition. Now for the two latter ones, fingerprint or face recognition, you will always be forced to select PIN, pattern, or password. These are basically biometrics. So biometrics aren't 100% reliable, and in the times where your device just fails to unlock for whatever reason, maybe you got a tiny little cut on your finger, or you got a tiny little blemish on your face, and your phone refuses to recognize you now, you can always just use PIN, pattern, or password to unlock it seamlessly. So I'm actually just going to select pattern right here and nothing else. So I'm going to select one. Now Xiaomi considered their user base to be room temperature and tells you that you need to remember your password. Wow, no shit, water is wet here. Anyway, we're going to draw our pattern twice, confirm it, and it's set. And you can actually check it by just doing this. And there's our pattern. Now here I'm going to spend a little bit of time explaining this crap as it is pretty annoying. So we have Google services or Google spyware, more like. So we have location, scanning, sending user and diagnostic data, and install updates and apps. So let's quickly go through this. Now if you don't give two craps about your privacy and stuff like that, then by all means skip forward. But if you do, I'm going to be going over this and explaining this just a little bit more in depth. So we have use location. Now when you turn that off, it also turns off the scanning. But in any case, use location basically allows apps and services with location permission to use your device's location. Location accuracy uses information, wireless signals such as Wi-Fi and the GPS. So by turning that off, you're basically not allowing applications to get your location, and just generally you shouldn't be located, right? Though it does claim that it does it through Wi-Fi and GPS specifically, right? Also says cellular network towers, though I can guarantee you that is inaccurate. Now, you might not be pinpoint located, but you will be located. So that's one thing, and I will elaborate on this a little bit further later on. But anyway, next we have allow scanning. So allow apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices at any time, even when Wi-Fi and Bluetooth is off. If it does it when it's off, does it really mean that it's off? So yeah, that's great. Obviously, by turning that off, you would consider that you're basically stopping it from happening. Now, theoretically, you might be stopping it from happening, but this is only telling you one side. Allows apps and services to scan for Wi-Fi networks and nearby devices. So it only refers to this device looking for other. It doesn't refer to others looking for yours, with your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth being always on even when it's off. That's great. So yeah, that's one thing. And that will also kind of violate this option, because this one kind of claims that it would kind of prevent the location. But hey, if other devices can find you, then they can locate you, right? And also NFC is enabled by the default on the phone. So NFC standing for near field communication. Does that sound like something that you might want to have off when you really care about your privacy? Anyway, last thing is send user and diagnostic data. So basically help improve Android devices experience by blah, blah, blah. It's something that we really care. I have the this notion that by turning that off, sending user and diagnostic data, I don't give two shits what kind of data it is. It's all user data. Now, this is just kind of implying this is the typical kind of help improve Google, or send data to Google to help them improve their Android or whatever garbage ass trash, right? Like it's your damn business to help them improve something. I thought that we're buying something because it's already working, and if you want to improve it, do it on your own freaking merit. Don't try to get my data so you can monetize it and make profit off of it. I already paid you the damn money. As long as you're not paying me money for it, you can piss off. So turn that shit off, and probably it won't really matter in terms of the sending user and diagnostic data, as it is still sending, just not per se to Google. But like I said, these options are kind of in a way misinforming you. So sending user and diagnostic data doesn't really imply that it's not going to be sending user and diagnostic data at all, because hey, let's just say this way. Emergency call is available to you all the time, no matter if you're connected to Wi-Fi or if you have a SIM card, as your device is connected to a cell tower. This is just kind of a thing that phones do in case of emergency, so you can dial it no matter what the state of the phone is or anything like that. But because of that, your phone automatically will be connected to tower, which in this case kind of violates this option, and the sending user and diagnostic data option, as it is going to be sending information about your email info of the phone. It's gonna that way your phone is kind of distinguished from other devices, so the tower knows it. The person picking up your 911 call, if you make an emergency call, will roughly know where you're located at, even when all your location on the phone is turned off, just because they know what cell tower you are connected to. They know where that cell tower is. So again, violating some of the options right here that you strictly turned off. And obviously you're also connecting to other devices are checking you out, so they also get information violating this one. Great. Now, this is all, I would say, primarily speculation, but you can check some of it out by just dialing 911 and having your call go through, and stops to be speculation, really. And I can tell you that your calls will go through, as I have done bypasses on the phones through dialing emergency call, and my call going through even though I'm in a freaking basement with no Wi-Fi connected on a device and no SIM card in the phone. So yeah, that's obviously something that I already experienced myself and know that these kind of mean nothing. Now, one last thing in here is the install updates and apps. So There is no option. It's just telling you by continuing, you agree to the devices. The device may automatically download and install updates and apps from Google. Well, great. Thank you very fucking much that you're just telling me that you're gonna do this and go fuck yourself because you have nothing to say. Now, you actually do have something to say, and you can prevent this from happening. You can select, you will have to agree to this, but at the end of the day, you can just go into the system and just like straight up delete the dog shit that is on there that is going to be responsible for this trash. And I'll be talking about it in a second. But just to give you a perspective on this and explain what this is, it's basically Google's way of forcing things that you might not want on your device. It's also how Google also does the security patches without you ever even knowing that your device has been patched for any kind of vulnerability that might have been discovered. And this is completely, I mean, you also get the info that you can, for instance, applications can be updated and you can delete updates and so on. But really what this primarily focuses on, or I will be focusing on, is the fact that there are things that you won't be able to normally have control over. And that would be specifically the OTA update services. What that stands for is over-the-air updates. Now, if to give you an example of something that this kind of service being used, recently there was this nice amazing thing for people that bought their $3,000 fridge from Samsung, the smart one with a display, so they can have nice smart fridge that is telling them instead of closing the freaking door that they left the door open, right? That specific one, and because it had a display, they were able to, I don't know, get some like grocery list, pin like drawings on there and whatever else. Well, Samsung decided to force to that fridge advertisements, and that advertisement update, as it's a change, so it's an update, came without their permission, even if their options to update the fridge were off, through OTA update services. So they might have had their updates turned off, so the fridge wasn't updating to a newer version or anything like that, but this piece of shit still got loaded onto it through backdoor ways that they don't really have options to normally turned off in the settings or anything like that. You won't even find anything to turn off like this. So Google, obviously, it's all Google, so this is crap that is running in the background of Androids, and you can technically get rid of it if you download a application that allows you to view background running tasks or processes. And one of them will be the OTA update services, and you can straight up get rid of it, but you also will leave your device vulnerable for future exploits, if there is any. So it might not be that good of a choice, but honestly, I'm at this point where September comes and I'm straight up getting rid of this, even though my daily driver is a Samsung that gets 7 freaking years of updates, and I couldn't give two shits less about these updates because I like to have the freedom of installing applications from wherever the hell I please, and I would definitely like to have that control retained. But Google wants to basically be a nice guy right here and come in and tell me, because there's so many malware options, we're going to prevent you from doing what you want. We're going to protect you by removing your ability to freely install whatever you want. Great. Now, with that logic, you might as well go with Apple. At least they give you privacy, unlike Google, which tries to sell it. So anyway, let's move on from that one. Obviously, I can delete that OTA update services if you want to. That's something that I will be doing once time comes around, as I surely don't want this, but it's up to you. Now, moving on, we have basic settings. We have, again, location. Now, these are kind of from Xiaomi. Automatic system updates, send user and diagnostic data, personalized ads. I want to point out this is from Xiaomi, and they have this cunt way of kind of giving you the reverse psychology right here to turn off the basically personalized ads. Yeah, we're going to turn it off. Now, the confirmation to something supposed to be in blue on freaking right, Xiaomi, fix it. Now, if you don't know what this is, it's basically your device spying on you so they can sell your data, what you search for, talk about, so you can get more targeted advertisements. Great, I would love that. Next, we have user experience programs. Again, you're buying a full package. You're not here in business to share your data so the company can improve their programs, their devices. You already purchased it. If they want to improve it to help them sell a new device later on, it's in their business, not yours, to share your data. so they can monetize it, so they can improve it. Next, we have system development permission. Actually, there's a lot more. Actually, not a lot more. There's like 3 more. But you can go over these. And moving on, we have parental control. Obviously, if you want to turn it on, toggle it on, and you're good to go. Next, we have fonts. 2 options only, unless you download more later on after the setup is completed. So they really differ by size. Default launcher. This just refers to how your applications are stored on your home screen. Either have the classic, which is classic for an iPhone, with Oreo applications on your home screen, or you can have the app drawer, which is what I'll be selecting. Next, navigation. We have gestures or buttons. I'm going to stick with gestures. I do also want to point out there is no additional settings really for gestures. So if you wanted to get rid of the guide bar, too bad. Recent apps, layout. Again, up to you how you want it. I'm going to stick with this one. And we're basically done. But I still remember to show you that application. So let's just wait. The app that you're going to be using to migrate your data from an old device to this one. The one that is far superior than anything that Google can ever offer. So that application will be on the second page under System Apps. Hidden right here. So it's the Mi Mover. This application will be the app that you want to use to move data. Now, if you have your older device being a Xiaomi, you already have this application on that phone as well. But if you have something else like, for instance, Samsung, right here, Samsung has their own version of this application, which you will not be using to move data from here to this one. What you will instead be doing is downloading Mi Mover on your old Samsung device, and then opening that up to connect these 2 phones together and selecting what you want to move from this phone to here. And this way, it's going to create a hotspot between these 2 devices. So it's going to basically be like a network connection, and you can move literally everything that you want pretty fast as well. So I highly recommend utilizing that. It's a much better way. So anyway, with that being said, this lengthy setup, I hope you found it helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to close all background apps. So basically all you have to do is to slide with your finger up and hold it for a while. Here you've got all apps that are currently active, and to switch them all off, the smart cross icon. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to change screen timeout. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select lock screen right here, and choose sleep at the top of the list. Now pick the period of time after which you want your display to fall asleep, just mark it, and that's it, it is applied. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to change system language. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select additional settings, go to languages and input and mark languages. Now just click on the one that you want to use, tap on OK, and that's it, that would be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to reset network settings. At first, open the settings, then find and select more connectivity options, scroll down, and here you will notice Reset Wi-Fi, Mobile Networks and Bluetooth. Just mark it, tap on Reset Settings, draw your unlock pattern, and tap on OK. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate charging sounds. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select sound and vibration, and scroll all the way down. Here go to additional settings, locate play sound when charger is connected, mark the indicator, and that's it. That would be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to activate automatic system updates. So at first open the settings, then find and select additional settings, scroll down and mark developer options. Here you will notice automatic system updates, just mark the indicator, and that's it, that would be all. From now on, updates would be applied automatically whenever device restarts. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to activate tap sounds. So at first open the settings, then find and select sound and vibration, and here scroll all the way down, enroll additional settings, and you'll notice here tap sounds. Just mark, and that's it. From now on, as you can hear, it is active. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to reset camera settings. So at first open your camera app. Now enroll more options and go to settings. Here select general, scroll all the way down, mark other settings and select restore. And if you truly want to go back to default camera values, just tap on OK. And that's it, that would be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to change video resolution. So start with opening your camera app, now go to video panel, and now in the right upper corner, smoothly by tapping, you will be able to apply different video quality. For example, 4K, truly impressive. But also if you want to add 4K, just mark it and then start recording. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to change the date and time on this device. So at first open the settings, then find and select additional settings and mark date and time. So to switch it you need to turn off automatic setup and mark date and time. As you can see, you can change it manually by yourself. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to update apps. So at first, let's open your Play Store. Now mark your account icon and select Manage Apps and Device. Click on See Details under Updates Available, and now you can either update all apps at once by tapping on Update All, or you can update one particular app just by tapping on Update right next to its icon. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to set up default browser. So at first open the settings, then find and select apps. Now go to more options and select other settings. Click on default apps and choose browser. Here we've got it. Pick the browser that you want to use as a default one. Go back and that's it. As you can see, it is already set. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to activate OTG connection. So at first open the settings, then find and select additional settings, go to OTG connection, and here you can smoothly activate it by using the indicator. And that's it. From now on, On-the-Go is active. Whenever you want to switch it off, just unmark the switcher or just leave it active, and then it will be turned off automatically after 10 minutes of inactivity. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to clear credentials. So at first, unlock your device, and from main panel, select settings. Here, go to security and privacy, and mark more security and privacy settings. Here you will notice encryption and credentials. Just mark clear credentials, tap on OK, draw an unlock pattern, and that's it. That will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate demo mode. So at first, open the settings, then find and select additional settings, go to developer options and locate demo mode. Here you've got it. Just mark the switcher, click on turn on to activate it, and that's it. Right now your Xiaomi is in demo mode. Whenever you want to turn it off, just unmark it, and that's it. As you can see, it's super quick and easy. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate the camera timer. So at first, open your camera app. Now enroll more options and select timer. And now pick 3, 5 or 10 seconds delay, however you prefer. Tap on camera shutter and just wait till the photo is grabbed. And that's it. This will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to remove fingerprint from this device. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select fingerprints, face data and screen lock. And here select fingerprint unlock. Now draw your unlock pattern, and now select the fingerprint that you want to remove. Select remove and tap on OK. If you wish to remove all fingerprints that you've got added, just recreate the action. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate dark dim on this device. So first of all, enroll the settings. Then find and select display and brightness. And here at the very top, you've got dark mode. So just mark, and that is applied right after you click. Obviously, you can go back to light mode with one tap. If you wish to customize it a bit, just mark dark mode options. And here you can set some automatic rule or activate it for particular apps. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate or deactivate battery percentage and status bar. So at first, open the settings. Then find and select notifications and status bar. And here you will notice battery indicator. So just pick the option that you like the most. You can place it outside the battery icon, inside the battery icon, or hide it and leave the battery indicator only, this one. But I'll leave it this way, and that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate Google Backup. So first of all, open the settings. Now reach About Phone, scroll down and mark Backup and Restore. Here click on Backup under Google Backup and click on Turn On. If you're already logged in with your account, it will be super quick and easy. Just mark data that you wish to backup and mark Confirm. And that's it. And if you are not logged in, you will have to provide your email address along with the password. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to reset app preferences. So at first, open the settings, then find and select apps right here and tap on more icon. Here go to other settings, and once enrolled, just mark reset app preferences. And if you really want to get rid of all preferences for disabled apps, disabled app notifications, default applications for actions, and background data restriction for apps, just mark reset apps. And that's it. That will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to change phone ringtone. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select sound and vibration, go to ringtone, and choose the one that you want to use. Then select ringtone, tap on allow, and it is already set. Just check it here, and if it's still not, just mark it one more time. And now it is applied. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to check email number assigned to this device. So at first, open your phone dialer, then go to keypad and enter a secret code, which is *#06#. And here you've got device info with both emails at the top of the list. Tap on OK to exit. And now you can also find it via settings. So just enroll the settings at first. Now go to About Phone, scroll down, and mark detailed info and specification. And here under status, you will be able to read both emails as well. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to check serial number assigned to this device. So the quickest option is to open your phone dialer and enter in the secret code, which is *#06#. And here at the very bottom, you've got serial number assigned to your device. Tap on OK to exit, and now you can also locate it via settings. So let's enroll the settings, go to About Phone, mark detailed info and specification, choose status, and mark model right here. And also in this panel, you can check your serial number. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to activate developer options. So at first, open the settings. Then from main settings list, go to About Phone and tap 7 times on OS version. As you can see, now you are a developer. Just provide your screen lock password, pattern, pin code, fingerprint, whatever you use. Now you are a developer. Let's go back, scroll all the way down, and mark additional settings. Here, go a bit lower, and you've got developer options here. Just open and use however you like. So that would be all. This is how you can activate developer options. Obviously, to hide them again, just unmark the stop indicator. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to remove Google account from this device. So at first, open the settings, then select additional settings and go to accounts. Now mark your Google account, tap on more icon, and here actually you can only synchronize, so just tap on it here one more time, select more, and click on remove account. So if you truly want to delete this account with all its data, like messages, contacts, and any other data from this phone, just mark remove account. And that's it. If you do have some kind of lock screen password, you will have to provide it before removal. So that's it. That will be all. Thank you for watching. please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to check total screen time. So at first, open the settings, then find and select digital well-being and parental controls. And here you've got kind of basic data, the general one. Tap in the middle of the screen, and here you've got way more info, so you can check each day, you can check notifications received, times opened, or visited screen time. If you'll go back, you can pick particular app and check statistics for this app only. You can check it daily or hourly. And then also here you can switch to notifications received or times opened. So that's it. Just keep an eye on screen time. It's super important nowadays. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Settings and tap on About Phone. Now select the device name and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, to save your changes, click on this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, name of my Xiaomi has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to add photo to contact. So at first, open your phone together. Now, enroll more options and go to contacts. Choose the contact that you want to personalize and select edit, the pen icon in the right upper corner. Here you've got the profile picture, just tap on plus icon. And now you can either open your camera and grab a photo straight away, you can choose something from your gallery, from Google Photos, you can create monogram or add some illustration, however you prefer. Let me choose something from my gallery. Here we've got Olivia photo. You can rotate it if you want to. Tap on choose, mark save, and that's it. That will be all. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on About Phone. Now select Storage under Current Device Name and scroll to tap on Free App. Then wait. Hit Clean Up at the bottom. And as you can see, after a few seconds, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. First of all, go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to click on this section called Personalization. Now select Icons and operate this slider under Icon Size to adjust it. You can check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to clean browsing data. So at first, open the browser that you are using. In my case, it is Google Chrome. Now tap on More icon and go to Delete Browsing Data. Now select the more options. You can do it quickly here by selecting the period of time and just removing the basic data. But if you wish to customize it a bit more, just mark More options And as you can see now, you can select everything you wish to remove. Obviously, if you want to stay, for example, with saved passwords, just unmark it. But I would like to perform a full cleanup. Then pick the time range, so you can delete data either from 15 minutes, hour, day, 7 days, 4 weeks, or all time, and mark the data then. And that's it. It has been done. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to clear cache and speed up your device a bit. So at first, let's open the settings. Then find and select apps. Here we've got them. And now enroll all your apps. So actually you can stay over here. And start with those apps that you use most frequently. Or you can obviously go app by app. But if you need some quick reaction and you need to quickly make space on your device, start with those that you use most frequently. And now just click on Clear Data and select Clear Cache. Tap on OK. That's it. And just go app by app and clear cache on each app of yours. So that's it. That will definitely speed up your data a bit. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Display and Brightness available here. Now scroll again, this time to click on Font Settings at the bottom. And last but not least, operate this slider to adjust it. You can check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on this section called Google. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google. Finally, select Google Password Manager to click on any password you wanna check. Enter your login method. And tap on this eye icon next to your password to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to block a number on this device. So at first, open your phone together. And now go to Home and select the contact that you wish to block. If it's not possible here, just tap on More icon and go to Contacts and pick it from this panel. Now scroll down and you will notice here Block Numbers. Tap on Block to confirm and that's it. But that's not the only way. This is how you can block particular contact. You can also open the settings here and go to Block Numbers. And here you can block all unknown colors right here, or you can add some number manually by yourself. To do it, just mark Add a Number and provide it here. Tap on Block and that's it. To remove the blockade, just click on cross icons. So that is all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. All you need to do is find an app called File Manager and click on it. If you never used it before, make sure to tap on Allow in all pop-ups. and then hit Browse at the bottom right corner. Last but not least, scroll a tiny bit to select the download folder and access all of your downloads in one place. To open one, click on it, and to manage one, use all of those options at the bottom, or hold it and operate all of those. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is Xiaomi 17 and let me show you how to perform a soft reset. So if your device is stuck for some unknown reason and you want to reboot it, just tap on power button along with volume down button, just tap and hold. If it doesn't reboot already, actually it does, you can just tap on power button and wait, but as you can see it should be rebooted within like 10, maybe 12 seconds. And now just wait till it's activated. Now just unlock your device and use it smoothly. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to configure floating windows on your Xiaomi 17. So to open an application in a floating window on your smartphone, you have to open a compatible application that can use floating windows, and then open the Recents tab, then hold your finger down on this application and then tap on this icon right here. This will put your application into a floating window that you can resize by dragging the bottom left or bottom right corner of it. And you can move it on the screen by holding down this three dot icon at the top of the window. If you want to close the window, just tap the three dot icon and select the X icon to close it. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Google section available here. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and click on Autofill with Google. Choose Google Password Manager. Click on any password you wanna get rid of and enter your current screen lock. Then tap on Delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable developer options on Xiaomi 17. First we're gonna have to open Settings, then go to About Phone section, then select the OS version, tap on it 7 times, and then enter your password if prompted. And once you see you are now a developer notification on your screen, this indicates that the developer options are active, and to access them you're gonna have to go to the very bottom of the settings menu, open additional settings, and here you'll be able to find developer options. Open this menu, and in this menu you'll be able to access all the developer options on your smartphone. If you want to disable them, just switch this toggle to the left, and then you're gonna re-enable them in the very same way. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to change keyboard language on this device. So at first open new message or any area where you've got access to your keypad. So this is the panel that we need to open. As you can see, currently we have one language only. If you want to add a new one, mark settings, select languages, tap on add keyboard and choose it from the list. So you can either scroll till you find it or in search area, enter the language that you want to add here. For example, this one, then select the layout. For example, this panel, tap on done, go back. And as you can see now, you've got this word icon here, and smoothly by tapping on it, you can switch between languages. If you will leave one language only, the new one, this icon will not be included here, and you will see this keyboard only. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. First of all, go into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Then look for this shortcut with a padlock called Lock Orientation. Once you do, click on it, and when you see that it's white and padlock closed, that means that auto rotation is off. That's because your screen is currently locked in this orientation. So to enable auto rotation, click on the same shortcut until it's gray and padlock opens. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, and in front of me is Xiaomi 17, and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So at first, enroll the settings, then find and select personalization. Here we've got it. And now just go a bit lower. Here you've got all the albums from which you can select your wallpaper. You can go to your own photos with online wallpapers. Then you've got so many different options. Here you've got system wallpapers, and I'll go with one from nature. Maybe this one. Just take a look how this picture looks on both home and lock screen. Then you can blur it if you want to. You can add also different picture on your home screen or lock screen, however you prefer. You can pick it here. And then select different wallpaper. And now we've got two different options. Tap on apply then. Confirm. And that's it. As you can see from now on, it is active. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Google section available here. Now select All Services. Scroll again and tap on this section called Autofill with Google under Autofill and Passwords. Click on Google Password Manager. Select any password you want to edit and enter your current screen lock. Then tap on Edit button and change whatever you want to. Once you're done, just click on Save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Additional Settings available here. Now tap on one-handed mode and use this switcher next to one-handed mode to turn it on or switch it off. If you want to enable it and use it right away, make sure your switcher is blue and follow all of those instructions. Turn on one-handed mode by swiping left or right from the center of the navigation panel. So when I do that, one-handed mode is working properly. If you wanna go back, you can swipe up or click on this section at the top. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can change screen refresh rate. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on this section called display and brightness. Now scroll again, this time to click on refresh rate. And when you're ready, select one of those options, default or custom. If you decided to select custom, click on refresh rate below it and pick one of those from the pop-up. If you decided to apply the highest one, click on apps using high refresh rate. And to deny any of your app using high refresh rate, use blue switcher next to it. To allow it, scroll all the way down and click on the same, now gray switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on additional settings available here. Now tap on languages and input, manage keyboards, and the Gboard. Following that, click on corrections and suggestions to manage all of those options however you want to, thanks to all of those switches. Quick tip, you can scroll down and enable this option called Suggestion Strip. Once you do, launch your keyboard. And thanks to this gear icon at the top of it, access the same section of your settings right away. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. Begin by locating and opening Teams app. Now you need to swipe at the top to the left and pick fonts. Following that, you can tap on one of those and buy it thanks to this button, or select one of the free ones and click on free. Either way, when your font style is downloaded, tap on Apply button and wait. So when I go back to check it out, I can see that style of my font has changed. If you wanna go back to the default one or any other downloaded one, click on My Account at the bottom right corner, select Fonts, tap on the one you wanna apply and hit Apply button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. First of all, you need to open Messages app and select or create a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to take a photo and add it within the Messages app, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Then you need to use camera portion at the top. Take a picture, and once you're done, it will be automatically added to your message. So all you need to do is send it. If you wish to pick already existing photos, click on the same icon, hold this line and drag it up. Then tap on all of your photos you wish to add. And when you finished, select Done at the bottom right corner. Then send them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps over here. Now select those three dots at the top right corner and wait for this pop-up to select Other Settings. Following that, choose Default App here and tap on any of those sections you wanna manage, like for example, Browser. Click on an app you wanna apply as your new default one. And last but not least, just go back. Your new app will be successfully and automatically applied as your new default. If you ever want to reset to defaults, you can tap on this button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to tap on Additional Settings available here. Now select Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards and Gboard. Finally, choose Corrections and Suggestions to tap on this switcher next to Autocorrection. Thanks to it, you can switch it off or turn it on. Quick tip, if you decided you do want to use autocorrection, click on it on the left and then use this switcher next to Undo Autocorrect on Backspace to try this feature as well. And if you won't like it, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome to our channel. In this video I will show you how to find list of message alerts and change message notification sound on Xiaomi 17. First of all, go to the settings. Here, sound and vibration, notifications. Press more. And here we can change it. Now let's come with all possible options. That's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe and press like button below the video. Goodbye.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to tap on Notifications and Status Bar. Now select App Notifications here. And then click on the search bar to type in name of an app you are looking for, or click on Sort By. This way you can sort your apps to see ones with most frequent notifications, apps with recent notifications, apps that show notifications, or apps with already disabled notifications. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, use blue switches next to apps from which you want to block them, and gray ones to switch them back on. You can also click on any app on the left, manage notifications at the top, and also access all of those notification options for chosen app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Additional Settings. Now click on Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and Gboard. Following that, tap on Corrections and Suggestions. And finally, scroll to click on gray switcher next to Suggestion Strip. This way you'll activate it. So when I go back to check it out, I can see that Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. To disable it, use the same switcher until it's gray. Quick tip, if you enabled Suggestion Strip, now to get access to keyboard settings, you can click on this gear icon at the top of your keyboard. This way you can enter the same section in a few seconds. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to change navigation gestures on your Xiaomi 17. So if you want to use gesture navigations just like the one I have on my smartphone, then you're gonna have to go to Settings, scroll down to Home Screen, and here in the Home Screen menu, scroll to the very bottom, select System Navigation, and switch from Buttons Navigation, which looks like this, to Gestures. Then we can learn gestures if you'd like to, but generally the gestures are shown in this menu at the bottom. And you can also adjust whether you change whether you want to enable circles to search after holding this navigation bar at the bottom of your screen. Besides, if you want to customize your screen gestures, scroll down to Additional Settings in the Settings menu, and then scroll down to Gesture Shortcuts. Open this menu, and here you can change each gesture and its function. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of your Xiaomi. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flartu Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When you're ready, launch DevCheck app, and thanks to it, learn all the informations about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip, when you go into dashboard section, make sure to tap on all of those options. Not only because you'll be able to read all of those informations, but also because by tapping on settings at the bottom right corner of each pop-up, you'll be able to get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. It also works when you click on gear icons at the top right corners. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. First of all, you need to find and open Gallery app. Then decide from where you want to delete your photos, from Photos section or one of your albums. Let's start with albums. Hold one of your photos, and to delete multiple, click on Select All at the top right corner of chosen section, like today. Or to select all of them from all of your sections, click on this icon with 3 check marks, also at the top right corner. To keep some of your photos, you can either click on it or slide your fingers across few of them. Then to delete the rest, use the Delete button at the bottom right corner and confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you wish to delete them from photos, hold one and do exactly the same. Then choose Delete and confirm your choice as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. First of all, go into Settings and scroll down to tap on Safety and Emergency. Now tap on Emergency Contacts. Select Add Contact and tap on the one you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. If you want to manage one of them, click on those 3 dots on the right and decide what you wish to do. Move it up, move it down, or remove it from emergency contacts list. If you want to remove it, confirm your choice in the pop-up. Now before exiting those settings, hit Change Settings here. And make sure this switcher is on next to Show when locked. Without it, your contacts won't be accessible on locked screen. So now let's check it out. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on, swipe up, and hit Emergency, I can swipe this blue icon to the right and see my emergency contacts. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Apps over here. Now select Dual Apps at the top in the middle. And if you never used App Cloner before, hit Create at the bottom. To clone your apps, you can either tap on gray switches next to the chosen ones and choose Turn On in the pop-ups, or click one of the recommended ones and tap on gray switcher here next to Dual Apps. If you decided to pick one of your recommended apps, you can also adjust all of those options by clicking on the chosen one and deciding if you want to apply Always Ask, Default App, or Dual App. When you finished, go back and check out your apps to see that all of them were successfully cloned. If you ever want to delete those clones, you can enter the same section in Settings and use No Blue switches. Then confirm your choice again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply Apple layout on this Android. First of all, go into Play Store and download free app called LauncherOS from Launcher Studio. When it's ready, exit Play Store and go into Settings. Following that, scroll to Access Apps. Click on those three dots at the top right corner and select Other Settings. Now click on Default Apps and click on Launcher at the top. This way you can click on Launcher Pro to apply it instead of your system launcher. Click on Home button, tap on Allow All, and wait for all of those options to load in. As you can see, after a few seconds, my launcher was successfully applied. If you wanna make any changes, you can always go into Launcher app and manage all of those however you wish. If you wanna go back to your default launcher, just go back to Devices Settings and click on System Launcher over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. First of all, go into Settings and tap on More Connectivity Options right away. Now you need to select Printing. Click on System Printing Service, Xiaomi Home, or any other service you have and wanna use. They all turn on the same way, so just click on yours and make sure this switcher is blue. Now wait. Your device is looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. If you still can't connect, enable Print Service and click on More at the bottom. Then choose Add Printer. Click on gray switcher next to Wi-Fi Direct Printing and make sure to tap on Allow in the pop-up. Then click on Find Wi-Fi Direct Printers and wait as your Xiaomi is searching for yours. If it doesn't work too, or you don't have a Wi-Fi Direct Printing, you can tap on Add Printer by IP address, import it here and connect manually by tapping on Add. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Security and Privacy. Now scroll again, but this time tap on Privacy Controls. Click on Permission Manager and tap on any of those options you want to manage. For example, I want to manage my camera, so I have to click here and tap on one of my apps under one of those options. Allowed all the time, allowed only while in use, or not allowed. Let's go with AliExpress from not allowed one. Click on one of those options to apply the best one for you. In my case, camera access for this app, allow only while using the app, ask every time, or don't allow. I want to pick this one, so when I tap and go back, I can see that AliExpress gained access to my device's camera while I'm using it. But you can always click on it, tap on See All AliExpress Permission, and then manage all of those only for chosen app the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use screen recorder with internal sound on Xiaomi 17. First of all, let's add screen recorder to the control center. So swipe down the control center and tap Edit at the bottom. Then scroll down until you find the camera icon and tap on it to add it to your control center. Then tap OK. And now to enable screen recording, tap on this camera icon, give it all the permissions. And now once you see this toolbar, if you want to adjust the sounds that will be recorded during your screen recording, just tap this gear icon, and here you can select things like resolution, video quality, orientation, and what's most important, the sound source. So if you want to have system sounds when you're recording, select system. If you want to use a microphone, then select microphone and give this app a respective permission. Or if you want to use both at once, then select both option. You can also adjust the frame rate to record a video in a higher quality, and you can adjust more recording options at the bottom. To start the recording, press this red circle, and to stop it, just tap on it once again, and the screen recording will be saved in your device's native gallery. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Fingerprints, Face Data and Screen Lock. Now tap on Screen Lock over here and pick one of those locking methods to select the best one for you: pattern, PIN or password. When you're ready, wait 5 seconds and select Got it in the pop-up. Now it's time to create your locking method. If you made a mistake, hit Clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. When you finished, you need to repeat it to confirm it, remember it, and tap on Confirm at the bottom right corner. If you wanna add your fingerprint right away, select Add in the pop-up. If you don't, click on Cancel. You can always do that later on over here. So now when I go back, switch off my screen, turn it back on and swipe up, against that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Begin by launching your keyboard. Now tap on microphone icon at the top right corner, and if it's not visible, use this gear icon first. Then select voice typing and activate it thanks to this switcher. When it's on, go back and click on the microphone icon. Choose while using the app in the pop-up and start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, you can pause or click on the same microphone. Quick tip, when you click on your microphone, tap on tiny icon that will appear right next to it. Then select Next. Click on Done and enjoy using voice typing from this toolbar. To delete text on the go, click on this button with an X. To manage some available settings from here, click on those three lines on the left. To move your toolbar around, hold it and drag it. Lastly, to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon, also on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. First of all, go into Play Store and download free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On. It has to be from this developer. When your app is ready, launch it and hit OK in a welcome pop-up. Now tap on timeout to make sure Infinite is on and go into Tap menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Edit your shortcuts thanks to Edit button at the bottom. Scroll all the way down and add Caffeine 1 to your currently used ones. To do that, just use this plus at the top right corner of it. Swipe up, then hold it and drag it to place it wherever you wish. Once you're done, use this check mark at the top right corner. Now click on Caffeine shortcut. Make sure to tap on this switcher next to Allow modifying system settings. Without it, it won't work. Go back and click on your shortcut again, this time to choose Never as your sleep time. As you can see, Caffeine is on. If you wish to switch it off, tap on your shortcut again until it turns gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. Start by going into Tap menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. If you didn't change anything in your shortcut menu, you don't have a location shortcut here. To add it, hit Edit at the bottom. Scroll and tap on blue plus icon at the top right corner of Location Services shortcut. Then swipe up, Hold your shortcut and place it in the best place for you. Let go and save your changes thanks to this checkmark at the top right corner. Now tap on your location shortcut and select Close in the pop-up to switch it off. So when I go back, I can see that my shortcut turned gray. That means that location is off, but you can always switch it on by clicking on it until it's white. Quick tip, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Location section available here, and manage it by tapping on this switcher next to Use Location. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Fingerprints, Face Data and Screen Lock. Now tap on Face Unlock here. Enter your current login method. If you don't have one, you need to set it up to add face data. And select Start. Following that, you will see Attention pop up. You need to wait 5 seconds, select Next, keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Now name your face data however you want to, if you want to, and choose OK. Then tap on Done and manage all of those face unlock options however you want to. But make sure this one, Unlock using face data, is enabled. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your Xiaomi using face recognition. When you're ready, go back. And now let's test it. When I switch off my screen, turn it back on and look at it, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use keyboard clipboard. By launching your keyboard and tapping on clipboard at the top. Now use this switcher at the top right corner to activate it, and go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Finally, copy or cut any text. And to paste it instantly, just tap on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on though, you need to tap on clipboard and click on your text here. Now it will disappear after an hour unless you open it. To do that, hold it and use pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. By holding it, you can also edit your text and then save it, or remove it. You can also delete anything from clipboard by swiping it to the right or to the left. Lastly, you can always use this pen icon at the top right corner to pick few things from clipboard and manage them by tapping on pin icon or delete one. If you wanna disable clipboard completely, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up app lock on Xiaomi 17. First of all, we're gonna have to open settings on the smartphone, then scroll down to apps menu in the settings list, and here in apps go to app lock, and then select the password type for your app lock, switching from the screen lock to privacy protection password. Then turn on your app lock, tap setup, and then create a privacy protection password by entering a 6-digit PIN twice. Make sure to remember it. Then if you want to, you can add your Xiaomi account to make sure that you'll be able to reset password in case you forget it. Tap add if you want to add an account, and then select the applications that you want to protect using an app lock, and then tap use app lock. You can also additionally use your fingerprint or facial data if you want to unlock your apps using faster access options. Here you can select additional applications that you want to lock, and now the app lock will be active. So if we will try to open any of the locked applications, we're gonna have to enter the password to do so, or use fingerprint or facial data. And to disable the app lock, tap the gear icon in the top right corner of the screen and switch this toggle to the left. Tap OK, and now the app lock will be disabled. That's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to enable Always On Display on Xiaomi 17. First, we have to open Settings, and then scroll down to Personalization and open this menu. Here, open Always On Display and switch the first toggle in this menu to the right to enable this feature. Then we'll be able to customize it. First of all, by choosing the theme, we can select the theme being the same as the lock screen, and then we'll be able to change the duration of showing display items on Always On Display screen, selecting either for 10 seconds after tapping, always when someone looks at the screen, or scheduled by adjusting the start and end time. And we can also enable or disable turning off Always On Display mode when battery saver is on. And we can also return to the Always On Display menu and select whether or not we want to show notifications on this screen. Now, if we change the theme from same as the lock screen to custom, we'll be able to adjust the Always On Display mode basically however we need. So we can choose the theme, we can choose the signature, or we can use the analog clock, we can use kaleidoscope effect, or digital clock, or we can select a background using either one of the preset backgrounds or a custom image that we can create ourselves and adjust basically however we need. And so yeah, that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. There are 3 ways to manage auto brightness on this Xiaomi. First, to allocate it into tab menu, so let's go by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. When you're ready, begin by holding brightness slider until you see this pop up. When you do, click on auto brightness at the bottom left corner to turn it on or switch it off. Then, to go back, you can click on blurry area. You can also scroll down to tap on edit. Click on this plus icon at the top right corner of auto brightness shortcut and then hold it and drag it to the perfect place in your tab menu. Make sure to click on this icon of a checkmark at the top right corner, and then click on your shortcut to enable or disable adaptive brightness. Last but not least, you can always go into settings, scroll to click on display and brightness here, and then use this switcher next to automatic brightness right under brightness slider to either switch it on or turn it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to enable reading mode on your Xiaomi 17. First of all, we're gonna have to open settings on this device, then scroll down to display and brightness menu, and in here we're gonna have to find the reading mode. To enable it, manually switch the toggle to the right and then decide whether you want to use the cycle reading mode or the classic one. The classic one can be adjusted by tapping right here, and here you can change the color temperature and the texture, and you can also select which colors you want to use. So if you want to switch to the ebook mode, you have to select black and white, and this way your device's display will turn black and white. You can also adjust the color temperature to look it more authentic and less orange, or you can use light colors if you want to have an impression of the colorful ebook, or full colors if you just want to use your phone normally. To restore defaults, tap right here. And besides, you can also enable reading mode on a schedule, so just switch the toggle to the right next to schedule option, and then adjust the period for your reading mode, either using good night's read to enable your reading mode after sunset, from sunset to sunrise, or you can select custom period and select custom time for the beginning and the end of the reading mode work. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome to our channel. In this video I will show you how to find list of ringtones and change ringtone on phone Xiaomi 17. Let's go to the settings. Now sound and vibration, ringtone, press more. Here we can see list of default ringtones. Now let's come with all possible options. That's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe and press like button below the video. Goodbye.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. First of all, you need to find and open a recorder app. Then tap on this gear at the top right corner to check out and manage all of those options however you want to. When you're finished, come back. Then click on this button at the bottom to start recording. As you can see, recording is on. If you want to pause it or unpause it, click on this button on the right. To change your language, click on language here and pick yours. If you want to disable visible AI speech recognition, click on this X at the top right corner. Then, to start recording again, tap on pause button. To add a photo mark, click on camera 1 and choose while using the app. Then, click on it again, snap a photo, and to discard it, use this X. To add it, tap on this check mark. You can also add standard mark by clicking on it above the track. To end and save your recording, click on middle button again. As you can see, my recording was successfully created. To play it, click on it and tap on allow. If you want to manage it, click on those 3 dots at the top right corner. Manage those options at the bottom or go back and hold it to use all of those, like rename or delete. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluids. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Magic Fluids Light Fluid SIM from Mad Scientist Developer. When it's ready, launch it. Hit consent and to mute the music, tap at the bottom left corner. Now my favorite part. To adjust this wallpaper to your needs, click on this gear at the top left corner and manage all of those options however you wish to. While checking out preview at the top, you can also hit presets on the left, pick one of those, and then adjust it as well. When you're ready, click at the top right corner and bottom right corner. Select Set as Live Wallpaper. Hit Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper and decide where by clicking on one of those options: home screen, lock screen, or both. Then go back. And as you can see, after a few minutes, my wallpaper was successfully applied. You can try all of those, adjust them however you want to, and then apply it the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17 and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard theme. Begin by opening your keyboard and tapping on this icon of a gear at the top of it. Now tap on Theme and pick any of those by tapping on the best one for you. To see all available ones, tap on those icons at the top right corners. When you see a perfect theme, tap on it. Click on this switcher to manage key borders, and when you finish, hit apply at the bottom right corner. Then go back. As you can see, after a few seconds, theme of my keyboard has changed. To customize it though, go back to the same settings. And this time use plus icon under my themes. Now tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit done. Manage key borders and tap on apply. Then go back again. If you wanna manage any of your created or downloaded keyboards, under my themes over here, you can remove one of those and then download it again whenever you wish. Click on this pin to remove it from this section. And if it comes to custom themes, of course you can delete it, but you will have to create it again. Or you can edit already existing one thanks to this pen. And make sure to tap on apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. First of all, go into settings and scroll to click on apps. Now tap on app lock and choose password type. Here you can select screen lock to use your screen lock as a app lock login method, or create privacy password. To use a different password than your screen lock, tap here, choose turn on, and tap on setup. Now click on other password and pick one of those login methods, custom PIN, password, or pattern. Create your app lock and repeat it to confirm it. When you finish, tap on OK on the right. Now, if you want to add your Xiaomi account, tap on Add. If you don't, tap on Not Now. And then, to lock all of those apps, click on Use App Lock right away. If you don't want to do that, you need to tap on all of them. Check for 0, and then click on Use App Lock. Finally, to lock apps, use gray switches next to them, and then go back to check it out. So when I try to access my Amazon shopping, I can see that app lock is required. If you wanna disable app lock from any app, go back to app lock in settings, enter your privacy password, and use no blue switches next to your apps. Last but not least, to disable app lock completely, click on this gear at the top right corner, select blue switcher next to app lock, and hit OK. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. And then, to create your video within Messages app and add it to your message right away, operate this camera portion at the top. After you will finish your video, it will be automatically attached to your message. To add already existing one, use the same icon. Hold this line and drag it up. Then find your video, click on it, and select Done at the bottom right corner. Following that, just send it. Now, if you wanna create a voice memo and send it within Messages app, use this icon at the bottom right corner. Click on microphone button to start recording and the same one to stop. You can also tap on restart to start over, or attach your voice memo right away by hitting attach. If you wish, you can pause it first. Actually, end it first, listen to it here, and then click attach. Last but not least, if you want to add already existing audio file, use this plus on the left. Click on Files. Select Audio at the top and look for your file here, in one of those apps, or by clicking on those three lines at the top left corner and checking out all of those sources. When you find your file, just click on it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. First of all, you need to open any app you want to use in this view and launch it in the background like that. Then hold it and wait for all of those icons to show. When they do, click on the one with the rectangles below the padlock. Click on the second app also from the background, or tap on Home button and tap on any other one you wanna use. As you can see, after a few seconds, I can operate both at once. If you wanna go back from this view, you can either go back to the background and swipe split screen like you would any other app, or you can hold this line. Thanks to it, you can not only resize your apps however you want to, but also by dragging it all the way up or all the way down, you can close split screen and tap on Home button to close the remaining app when you don't need it anymore. But what most people miss is that you can actually click on those three dots at the top of both apps. Thanks to this icon here, you can close the chosen app and then pick another one to use in split screen. Thanks to this one, you can switch chosen app to floating window. And if you change your mind, click on those three dots again to select one of those split screen ones. To switch places of your apps, tap on one of those split screen icons now. And last but not least, to pick one of your apps and use it in full screen view, click on this icon on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. Now, first thing I want to do though is deal with this bullshit ass brightness that is... Where is this garbage ass app? Know your place, trash. There we go. Okay, so with that out of the way, first thing we're going to do is turn off our device by holding power button and volume up at the same time, and then simply swiping up to turn off your device. Give it a couple seconds after the screen turns black, and from there you're going to hold power button and volume up. And when you see the device starts to boot up, which would be just like a Mi logo, there we go, let go of the power button, but keep holding volume up. And in a moment, this will take us to the recovery mode. And there we go. Now, in this mode, you will need to use volume buttons to navigate. As you can see, touchscreen doesn't work whatsoever. So volume down will navigate down, up will go up, and power button will confirm whatever is selected. Now, out of the options that we have right here, we have a reboot, which takes us back to Android, a wipe data, which is just a factory reset. As you can see, there's no wipe cache or anything like that. We also have Connect with Mi Assistant, which is a computer program, and Restore System, which honestly I have actually no idea what that does. Anyway, I'm simply gonna now leave this mode by selecting, or actually sticking with the first option, which is already selected. So I'm gonna press power button, reboot to system, so press power button once more, and this will bring me back to Android. And there we go. So, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. First of all, you need to launch any app you wanna use in this view and access it in the background like that. When you're ready, hold it and wait for all of those options to show. When they do, select this one, which is Pop-up View shortcut. It's located above the gear one. After you click on it, your app will instantly turn into floating window. To move it around, hold those three dots at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it as well. If you want to close it, hold this line at the bottom and swipe it up. To use it in full screen view right away, hold the same one and this time drag it down. If you want to minimize your app, you can tap on the home button and swipe tiny window to the side. Then access it by clicking on the bubble and tiny window. Last but not least, most people miss that you can click on those three dots you are using to move your window around, and this way access all of those options. This one to use your app in full screen view, one with an X to close your window, and my favorite ones, those two. Thanks to them, you can switch from pop-up view to split screen. Just tap on one of those icons, click on the second app, and use both at once. To go back to pop-up view, just tap on the same three dots, and this time select pop-up view icon. Now tap on home button and tap on tiny window if you want to use it like that, not overlay the other app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. First of all, go into Themes app, and then click on Themes at the top. Now you need to decide from where you want to get your theme. You can tap on Categories, click on the search bar to type in wherever you want to, or select Home, and scroll to pick any of available ones. Unfortunately, something is wrong with my Themes app today, so I will just click on the search bar and try to look for one this way. You can either buy any theme, unlock it, or you can pick one of the free ones. Either way, when you're ready, download the best one, and if you see this pop up, tap on Don't Apply and pick something different, or hit Got It and risk it. You have a lot of themes to choose though. Let's go with this one. I will tap on Download, hit Got It to get it anyway, and then tap on Customize. Over here, for example, if you don't want to change your current icons, you can exclude this option. Then tap on Apply. I want to change my whole theme though, so I will tap on Apply anyway, over here, and wait. When you see Theme Applied pop up, you can go back to check it out. As you can see, theme of mine was successfully changed. If you want to go back to your default theme or any other downloaded one, hit Themes again, go back to main screen and choose My Account at the bottom right corner. Then select Themes at the top, tap on Default, Limitless or any downloaded one and choose Apply. Then confirm your choice by tapping again. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Google account backup on Xiaomi 17. So first of all, we're gonna have to open settings on this device and then scroll down to Google settings. Open Google, and then you're gonna have to sign in to your Google account, either right here, or if you already have an account and you want to add in another one, then let's tap add another account. Then you're gonna have to enter your password and enter your account's email. Tap next and enter the password to your account on the following page. Then tap next once again, and after that we're gonna have to agree to terms of service. Then after you've signed in to your Google account, you're gonna have to tap manage storage and then backup device. As you can see, my storage is almost occupied, for this account, so I cannot back up my device using that other account. So I'm just gonna select manage account right here, and then to back up your data, tap backup now, and then wait until the data from your smartphone is backed up to the Google Cloud. So unfortunately something is up. Maybe my cloud is lacking available space for me to back up my device. But maybe we should just try again. Maybe it's the connection issue. But as you can see, generally your data is automatically backed up to your Google account when the device is idle, as long as you have the Google account added to your Google menu in settings. And yeah, that's basically how you use your Google backup. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to use night mode on your Xiaomi 17's camera. So to do this, you just have to open your device's native camera application, and then if you take a photo in a dark environment, your camera will automatically detect it, So all you have to do is just disable the flashlight and then set your smartphone on a tripod, or if you don't have one, then just keep your device very steady so that your photo doesn't come out blurry. And if the environment is dark, then after pressing the shutter button, your smartphone will take some time instead of taking the photo instantly. So right now the phone doesn't detect the dark environment, so instead I'm just gonna take a photo under the table where it's pretty dark, under the desk I meant. And as you can see, here is what we have as the result of the photo. But if you want to enable the night mode manually without the camera automatic detection, then swipe to the top and then select long exposure. And now let me take a photo in this mode. And now let's compare the results. So here is a photo with a long exposure, and here is here is the long exposure photo, and here is the regular photo with taken with delay after the camera automatically detected the dark environment. So unfortunately it's hardly visible on the camera because of filters, but that's basically the result. So yeah, the night mode basically will be enabled automatically, but if you want to use the night mode manually, you can use long exposure, which will pretty much do the same thing. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on this section called Google. Now select All Services. Scroll again and this time tap on Autofill with Google here. Now you can finally access Google Password Manager and click on Add Password to add it manually. If you can't see this option, just like I can't, that means that you never added a password before. You need at least one already here to add another one by inputting its information. So to fix it, tap on Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords is on and tap on the back button twice. Now you can leave settings opened in the background and enter any app or any website that requires an account. I will go with Facebook. Input your login information and wait for the pop-up to show. Make sure to not skip it. When you see your pop-up, hit Save at the bottom right corner and then exit wherever website or app because you don't longer need it. Go back to Settings, tap on Autofill with Google, Google Password Manager, and finally with first password already added, add any other one manually by tapping on Add Password at the top. Now over here you can input any website or click on Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to set up Face Unlock on your Xiaomi 17. First, we're gonna have to open Settings and then scroll down to Fingerprints, Face Data, and Screen Lock menu. Open it and then select Face Unlock, and then we're gonna have to tap Add, and before we add a Face Unlock feature, we're gonna need to set up a screen lock if you did it previously. So if you have a screen lock on your device already, then you can skip this step. But if you want to set screen lock now, or if you have to, then select one of the available screen lock options, so either pattern, PIN, or password. Then tap Got it, and then enter your password or pattern twice, and then tap Confirm. After that, we're gonna have to add face data. Before we do that, let's use a piece of microfiber cloth to carefully wipe our smartphone's camera so that we can clearly see our face now in the screen, and also make sure that the lights in your room are set properly. It would be a good decision to face yourself against the sunlight or some light source, and not face your smartphone's camera to the light source, so that you can clearly see your face. Once you're ready, tap Start, and then tap Next when you're ready. Then you're gonna have to position your face in this circle and wait until the face model is added. Then we're gonna have to tap Done. And now, to make sure that everything works fine, check if you have any software updates for your device to make sure that we didn't miss any security updates. So go to About Phone section, then tap on your Xiaomi HyperOS version and see if you have any updates available for your smartphone. And if you don't, then we can start checking how our screen unlock feature works simply by facing our device's screen after pressing the power button when the screen is locked. And as you can see, the face unlock feature works just fine on my smartphone, and I hope that it does on yours too. And if this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. Now, to get started, you will want to grab a SIM ejector similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, though it might not look as fancy as this one. Typically, you'd be looking for a piece of metal that looks like this, a bit more cheap, obviously. So that's kind of what you would be looking for. Now, if you can't find that, what you could use is a paper clip. Straighten out one of the ends, and if it has that little plastic wrapping around it, you can cut that off, and hey, it should work just as well as the actual tool designed for this. So anyway, with that in mind, once you have either one of those, you can pop out the tray, which is located at the bottom of the phone, which luckily we don't even need to take the case off of the device to access it, as the default case does have a cutout right here at the bottom. So find the insert area. Now I do want to point out there's another one that kind of looks like an insert area, the one between the cutout right here and the Type-C port. That is actually a microphone. Don't worry if you poke it, nothing will happen, but obviously it won't also pop out your tray. Anyway, so once you utilize the one that is closer to the corner, I'm going to push the pin in, and you can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray you have space for 2 SIM cards, so one on each side, and they are labeled If I can catch the camera, there we go. So you can see we have SIM 1 right here and SIM 2 at the bottom. Now this will matter depending on if you're planning to use SIM and the eSIM. If you're planning to use additionally an eSIM card, if you can even call it a card, just eSIM, in the settings you will obviously have to toggle it on. And when you do, the bottom tray, SIM tray number 2, becomes deactivated. So anything that is on that bottom tray, basically phone ignores. So if you're planning to use SIM card as a physical one like this one and eSIM, make sure you always utilize the top tray, which is SIM number 1. Now if you're planning to use only a physical card like this one and or 2 SIM cards, then that doesn't matter. You can use both trays. It only affects you when you turn on eSIM as an option in the connectivity section of the settings. Once you do that, it will basically tell you that this will disable that bottom tray, and therefore obviously it won't work. But you can obviously later on turn that back off if you want to. Now when you insert your card back into your device, said card should automatically start working. Mine has a SIM card pin on it, so I need to confirm it to unlock it. And that's it. The card is now unlocked and the device is seeing it. So, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Welcome. In this video I will show you how to set up dual SIM on your Xiaomi 17 smartphone. So one way to set up dual SIM on your smartphone is by ejecting the SIM tray, which is located at the bottom of your smartphone. So here you can see this tiny hole that will open the SIM tray, and for you to do that you're gonna have to use this pin tool. So just carefully insert your pin into this hole and the tray will jump right out. Then carefully remove it from your smartphone, and then you'll be able to place 2 SIM cards into this tray. As you can see, here is a slot for a SIM 1, and the SIM 1 has to be applied like this. Basically you can occupy any slot that you like. So if you'd like to put your SIM card into the SIM 2 slot, it will also be detected. Just make sure that it sits firmly. So right now we have 1 SIM card in SIM 1 slot, and we can either place another one into SIM 2 like this, and then insert the SIM card into our smartphone, or we can also set up an eSIM. For you to set up an eSIM, you're gonna have to activate it on your carrier's in your carrier's application or on your carrier's website. After that, you will be given a QR code to activate your eSIM card, and to do that you're gonna have to go to Settings, Mobile Networks, then enable Turn on eSIM, and one important thing: if you want to turn on an eSIM, it will replace your second slot. So if you have your SIM card inserted into the first slot of the SIM card tray, then you're gonna have to replace it into the SIM 1, and after that reinsert it into your smartphone. Go into Mobile Networks menu in Settings and make sure that your physical SIM card is located in the first slot, and then enable an eSIM and select Manage SIM. Then select Add eSIM and then scan the QR code provided to you by your carrier. After that, you'll be able to start using your eSIM on this smartphone. If you don't have a QR code, you can add an eSIM manually by tapping the respective option on the screen, and then either use an activation code or the device EID. And after that, the dual SIM will be set up on your Xiaomi, and that's how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Xiaomi 17, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Begin by opening clock and tapping on alarm at the bottom left corner. Then use this plus at the bottom right one to create a new one. Begin by setting up an hour at the top. Now, if you wanna use this alarm only once, you can click on this switcher next to delete after alarm goes off to enable it. If you wanna use it more than once, choose repeat and pick one of those options. Once, daily, Monday to Friday, shift alarm. Over here you can adjust all your shifts however you want to. And hit OK to save your changes. Or customize where you need to tap on days of the week you wanna set up. Wherever you decided, when you're done, go back and click on ringtone. Now you can tap on any of those melodies. Hit got it and go back, or choose all ringtones. Tap on pre-installed ringtones and click on apply next to the best one for you. Then choose OK to save your changes. But if you want to pick a song from your smartphone, you can click on pre-installed ringtones and this time use plus icon at the bottom right corner. Then click on one of those sound sources from which you want to pick your music. Click on the chosen one and make sure to tap on apply right next to it. Then select OK. Finally, you can tap on this switcher next to vibrate when alarm sounds to switch it off or turn it on and name it however you want to, if you want to. To save it, use this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, my alarm was successfully created. To switch it on or off, use this switcher next to it and pick one of those options from the pop-up. If you want to turn it back on, click on the same one. To edit one of your alarms, click on it, choose additional settings, and manage all of those however you want to. Save your changes by tapping on the check mark again. If you want to delete any alarms, hold one, click on all of them you want to remove, and use the delete button at the bottom. Last but not least, to manage some more accessible settings, click on those three dots at the top right corner and hit Settings. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to transfer all data from your old smartphone to your Xiaomi 17. To do that, on our Xiaomi, we're gonna have to open the Mi Mover application, which we can find in System Applications folder. If we scroll a little bit down here, we'll be able to find Mi Mover. Then select New to indicate this smartphone as a new one. Then select the old device model. So if it's a Xiaomi smartphone, select Xiaomi. If it's any other Android device, select Android, or if it's an iPhone, tap right here. So in my case, it's Google Pixel, therefore I'm just gonna select Android, and then we're gonna have to scan the QR code on our Xiaomi screen to install the Mi Mover application on our smartphone. It will open the Google Play page with this application. So let's install it. Let's wait until this application is installed. And once the app is installed, we can tap installed on our Xiaomi and then open the application on our other device. Then select Alt here, select while using the app, then give the application all the permissions, allow it to use floating windows if it asks you to, and in order to allow it this feature, we're gonna have to find this application on the list and switch the toggle for it, and then return back to the application. Okay, so let's give it all the additional permissions in the very same way. So as you can see, we have to give it a very long list of permissions. Okay, and so right now we're gonna have to either enable Bluetooth on both smartphones and let the old device find your Xiaomi, or you can use manual connection by selecting connect to the new device manually on both the old device and Xiaomi. Tap connect when you find your smartphone, and then select the files that you want to transfer from your old device to the new one. Then tap next. Then hit the check circles and tap send, and then wait until the data is sent from your old device to your Xiaomi. And that's it. The data is transferred successfully. So now we can tap down on both devices, and then we can put our old device aside as the operation is finished. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I'll show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like so, and this will bring down all your toggles that are added by default. Now, they won't actually have the labels visible by default. That's something that you can enable. But in any case, first thing you want to do is find your Do Not Disturb mode somewhere in here, and if you can't see it, you can add or click right here on the Edit button. Oops, I just closed this by mistake. I'll try again. Edit. There we go. And to see the labels later on in that list that I showed you, you'd want to check the box right here. Anyway, swiping down, I can already see D&D right here. So that's short for Do Not Disturb mode. Once you see this, you can just simply click on the plus. It gets added. Click on the check mark. And it stays in here. Now, once you have it in this list, first time around, you want to hold it. And this will quickly take you to the settings. Now, Xiaomi doesn't have the best settings for Do Not Disturb mode, but it's still better than nothing. So going over some of the options, we can have options for instance, notify about calls, and you can choose it between anyone, contacts, favorites, or no one. And right now it's set to no one, so anyway, I'm going to keep it like that. You also have the option to notify about repeated calls. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, if this is enabled, then whoever's trying to call you and reaches that 15-minute double call, they will bypass whatever you have selected right here. Now, bypass might be a little bit of a overstatement, as you just get notified. It's not like the call goes through, it's just a notification. But in any case, moving further down, we have a schedule turn on timer. So in here, you can add schedules. There usually is one pre-made that would run from from 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. So that potentially was here, but someone might have gotten rid of it at work here. But in any case, if you see it or you don't, you can always create more new ones. And you can select the names of them, start, end time, and what days you want it to repeat during. Once you create it, it automatically becomes enabled. So I do actually recommend selecting a schedule in here for manual usage counterintuitively. So I will create one as an example, and this one would be one that I would be creating in this kind of circumstance. So it would be running every single day of the week like this one, but I would have it run only somewhere throughout the night. I like to pick something like 2 a.m. and then run till 2:01 a.m. So it literally runs for a single minute. Now, reason for this schedule is there's no options for what happens when you manually turn on this mode. So let's continue on, and this will make a little bit sense once we get to this. So whenever you want to turn on your do not disturb mode, you're just going to find this toggle and you simply tap on it, and it's now enabled. Now, if you're planning to use a schedule like anyone that you will set up, then just make sure that the schedule is turned on and you don't need to do anything extra. That schedule will be turning this toggle on and off at the specified days of the week and start and end time. But for people turning it on like I just did manually, you will need to remember to turn it off. Otherwise, this mode would run indefinitely in the background. Therefore, that's the reason why I selected that single minute long schedule. If I forget to turn this off, the way it's set up for me right now would imply that when I forget about it at 2 a.m., the device will try to turn on do not disturb mode. It's already on, so it's not going to do anything. But a minute later, the mode implies that it's supposed to be off, so it will turn it off. So it gives me a little bit of a peace of mind that even when I forget about it, the device, at least at the end of the day, will turn that mode off for me. Now, if I did remember about it, I can just tap on a toggle myself to turn it off, but it's still a nice precaution just in case. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, like so. The reason you want to do it from the right side is because the left one gets you notifications. There we go. Now, in here, you can already see I do have labels on them. By default, you actually will not see labels for these toggles. So, while looking for power saving mode, you would be looking for an icon like this one, battery with a plus inside of it. Now, if you don't see it, you can add it by scrolling all the way to the bottom, and you will see edit right here. So I'm going to click on that. And if you want to add these labels like I have, you can check the box right here, which you will need to kind of swipe upwards for it. Once you check it up, these labels will stay there. These labels are also visible in the editing mode that we are right now in. Now, by scrolling down, you'll be able to find all the toggles that you can add in addition to this list. And I'll be adding one specific one, which is the Ultra Battery Saver. So this is a second kind of power saving mode that we have access to. This one is, I believe, added by default. This one we can add ourselves. Let's click on the check mark right here to save that. And I'm going to start with the normal power saving mode. So to get started, we can hold it or tap on it. When you hold it, it actually takes you to the settings. So I do want to quickly check it out. So we have when enabled battery saver, don't wake screen for notifications, that's enabled. Always on display will be turned off, turn off when charged to 50%. So when your battery is half charged, it will automatically disable it. And schedule time that will automatically enable it, which you can set up right here. So start and end time. Now, the other one right here, the repeating one, again 50% when it turns off, is for the Ultra Battery Saver. Anyway, let's close this up, let's find it, and we're going to simply tap on it, and you can see it changes, well, actually not right now, but here, you can see that the battery color changes to indicate that the mode is right now enabled, and you're good to go. Now, there is one very important thing that might be happening, which wasn't listed in that thing right here, right? Yep, I don't see it right here, but it most likely is utilized right here, which is the disconnection from Wi-Fi and mobile data when you stop using your device for some period of time, like 5 or 10 minutes. So if you lock it, leave it like this, after whatever it's considered the period for it to go to sleep mode, it would disconnect from Wi-Fi and mobile data, and therefore any kind of application that requires internet connection obviously won't be able to connect to the internet to check if it's missing some kind of messages from whoever would have been sending them to you. And obviously to some people this might be important that their messages that someone sent them are being delivered to them on time. And obviously power saving mode would kind of well, not be doing that. Now, there are two options for this. Either it's going to reconnect to network every so often to check if it's missing notifications and then deliver them to you in bulk, or it's just not going to do that at all till you do this. Wake up the device and automatically reconnects and checks if it's missing something and then delivers it to you. So anyway, that's the normal power saving mode, and once you're done with it, you can just simply tap on that toggle again to turn it off or just charge your device to 50%. Now, the other one, the Ultra Battery Saver. Now, that one will be the one that you might be interested in utilizing if you, I don't know, just starting your day and your device is already at like 15% battery life and you need to get through the rest of the day with your device not actually just, dying on you halfway throughout the day. You're going to turn on this. Now, this will limit the usability of the device quite significantly. That's what I meant to say. But it obviously will try to extend the battery life to whatever extent it possibly can. And as you can see, it by default tries to prioritize only the default apps like messages, your contacts, and the dialer. You can add additional ones, and you can also increase the brightness, which is turned down by default. And you can also see in here, we are missing a bunch of toggles that we previously had. But one another thing that you can see in here is the information about remaining battery. So right now with 73% battery life, we are going to be getting 78.5 hours of battery life in this mode. So anyway, let's close this up by clicking on the exit or the X right there. That's the only way you can leave this mode. And I'm going to quickly also navigate into the settings, because in here we will be able to see the battery percentages or battery time remaining for each one of these modes. So right now in the normal mode, we are looking at 24 hours and 19 minutes of battery life, which, hey, that's pretty damn good. Now, if we change this to battery saver, we are increasing it by extra like 5 hours of battery life. Closer to like 5.5. So, hey, that's also pretty good. 5.5 hours while still retaining most of the functionality of the device. That's sign me up. Now, the last one, the Ultra Battery Saver, you can see that it goes from basically, let's round it up to 30 hours to 78.5. Now, that is more than doubling the battery life of the Battery Saver. And now, like I said, this is the mode that you're going to be using in case you just left your home and you're starting off your day and you forgot to charge your device. And you only have like, I don't know, 15, 10% or something like that. This should probably get you through the day. At least definitely till you can charge it somewhere. Other than that, because it's limiting the usability of the device quite significantly, it might not be as good of a choice to just run whenever your battery gets low, obviously. So something that they can utilize, but they don't need to. And whatever Battery Saver would be getting you in terms of remaining time, Ultra Battery Saver basically more than doubles that time. So something to remember, just in case you will ever need to utilize it. And I do want to give Xiaomi props. This mode right here, the Battery Saver and the Ultra Battery Saver, this is what I would expect whenever I see an Ultra mode that is supposed to save as much battery as possible. Now, this is me just straight up pointing finger at OnePlus, Oppo, Vivo, and Realme. They're owned by the same parent company, and these dipshits can figure out how to do an ultra power saving mode, which is exceeding, 10% of just the normal battery life. Now, this is straight up more than doubling the battery life, tripling almost. Actually, no, it is basically tripling it from the normal mode, while other brands like I mentioned, the Oppo, Vivo, and all other ones, get you from 24 to 26 to 28. Wow, how amazing. I get 28 hours of battery life on the ultra mode. Well, this here gets you basically triple. Awesome. So props to Xiaomi for actually implementing a fantastic power saving options. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which will bring down your toggles. Left side gets you notifications, so make sure you do it from the correct side. And in here, we'll see a bunch of toggles. Now, for me, all of them actually have labels, but by default, they will not. So let's first look for the hotspot toggle, which I don't actually see in here. So I don't think it's added by default. So no matter if you have labels or not, you probably won't see it in here. So by that, you will need to just scroll to the bottom of this list where it will show you edit right here. Click on it, and it adds a bunch of toggles. Additional ones right here. Now, you can also, while you are editing, enable these labels in the control center when you swipe down the first time. So you can scroll up, and here you have the toggle. Now, the labels that we have right here in this editing mode will be visible, no matter if the toggle is on or off. Now, anyway, let's scroll down and find our hotspot toggle. And for me, it is right over here. So once you see it, just simply tap on the plus. You can see that it zooms to the top right here. And once it does, we can just click on a check mark and we're good to go. So once this toggle is visible in this list, we can now hold it. And this will quickly take us to the settings. Now, in the settings, the reason we want to actually navigate in here is because we will find our password under the Setup Portable Hotspot. And it's right over here. Right now we just see little dots, but we can click on the eye to show us the password, and you can see how awful it is. So we're going to click on it, straight up get rid of it altogether, and set up our own new password, which will be a little bit easier for us to remember. I'll be choosing something very simple, such as my memory, so very fitting, but you can choose whatever password you want, and it can be letters or numbers, both. As long as it has 8 characters in length, you're good to go. Now, I'm going to automatically click on the check mark to save that change and go back in here, because there's an additional option that you might be interested in exploring, which is the Select AP Band. We have two options, 2.4 or 5 gigahertz, and depending on where you live, you might be interested in utilizing the 5 gigahertz one, but honestly, for the most part, I will probably recommend sticking with the 2.4. Now, if you don't know what this is, I'm going to quickly explain this in like the simplest way I possibly can think of, just to make it, easy to understand. So 2.4, number one, is the old kind of old standard, let's call it this way. If any device that you own from however long ago has a label that it basically has Wi-Fi capability, it supports this. Now, that same device that would support only 2.4, because it's an old device, if you enable the 5 gigahertz one, might not support obviously the 5, right? So when you enable this kind of network, the 5 gigahertz one, that older device, let's say it's a laptop, if it doesn't support it, it just simply will not see your hotspot at all when it's enabled. Now, the benefits and downsides right here of both of them. The 2.4 is the older one, so it's a little bit slower. It has smaller bandwidth, less devices can connect to it, and higher latency. Now, these are some of the very quick ones. 5 gigahertz basically improves on all of that, allowing more connections, faster connections, slower or lower latencies, and the one option that will be the one defining it, depending on where you live, is the fact that the 5 gigahertz band as a frequency is way more open. So to kind of explain this in the simplest term here, 2.4 gigahertz, because there's so many different devices that use this kind of frequency. These the 2.4 gigahertz line basically becomes very crowded with all of these signals. If you imagine that the 2.4 is like a road, and every signal on there that we have, like your Wi-Fi's, your hotspots, and any kind of smart devices that would also subsequently probably be using this, are basically using this. Obviously, the more things are on that road, the more crowded and basically it is, and you subsequently end up with the traffic. And in traffic, nothing is really moving. That's the simplest kind of way. 5 gigahertz is basically comparing that single lane road to a highway. You have the same amount of, for instance, devices on that network, but hey, it's a multi-lane highway and everything is just moving smoothly without any kind of problems. So that is the only kind of benefit. And this will be something that you might experience problems with the 2.4 if you live in a densely populated area. Maybe it's New York City. I have never encountered any kind of problems with the 2.4 gigahertz network, but hey, Krakow is definitely not a crowded city, and not to the extent of something like New York. So I don't have an actual idea of what the things that signals that would imply that this is kind of limiting or being limited are, but I can presume that, for instance, slower connections, maybe disconnects would be happening. You're waiting for your device, like internet, to kind of load up, or whatever your websites to load up. In this case, you could try the 5 gigahertz, and as long as the other device supports it, this could potentially solve the problem. Additionally, obviously, if your device supports it, you can keep it at that. But if you have no problem, if you live in some rural areas, and you don't feel like wasting your time, stick with the 2.4. For mobile network, this is good enough. It's both of them for mobile network are gonna present you with roughly about, I would say, the same kind of results, as you're primarily going to be bottlenecked by the mobile network itself. So anyway, with that explanation out of the way, make sure you save the changes right here. And one last thing that we have in here in the portable hotspot section is the turn off hotspot automatically when no devices are connected. And this box is checked by default. Now, I personally do like this one because it's a better implementation of automatic turn off option. So this one requires no device being connected. So if you're using your laptop, you're browsing the web, I don't know, you're in a cafe, right? And you turned on your hotspot on your device for that laptop. Once you're done using it, you will typically just, close the laptop, drop it in your bag, and move on. And by doing so, that laptop will basically disconnect from the hotspot. And that will then kick in a timer, because this is on a timer, I believe, like 5 or 10 minutes. And then automatically it will disable it after that time, the phone meaning. So this is important because hotspot does consume more of your phone's battery. So when you're done using it, there is really no reason for it to be running in the background. So I do really like this. Now, once everything is set up to enable your hotspot, all you actually need to do is just tap on the toggle instead of holding it. So we're just going to click on it, and voila, our hotspot is enabled. You can see right here. And we also have this little icon in our status bar. There we go, this kind of like chain link, to indicate that the mode is right now enabled. Now, you don't need to wait for the device to turn it off. You can do that yourself by finding this toggle once more and simply tap on it again. And you can see it's now off, and you're good to go. So, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up the content that you wish to capture. Now, for me, that will be the home screen, which is already open. Now, make sure that whatever you actually want to capture on that screenshot is right now visible on display. Once that is the case, all you will really need to do is press the power button and volume down at the same time, like so, and it captures a screenshot. You can see we have scroll and send options visible, and this pop-up does disappear after a moment. Now, that's one way to capture a screenshot. I believe there is also 3-finger swipe down, which also does the same exact thing. Now, going to the two options that we had right here, scroll and send. The scroll is unavailable because there is nothing really to scroll down on, as you can see. But if I opened up something like settings, you can see now we can scroll. So I can stop it from scrolling. I can also move it manually. Click on done, and this will now capture a longer version of the screenshot. Now I just need to click on the check mark to save it, and I'm good to go. So that's one thing. I do want to show one more thing in here. Crap. Wait, I still have the option to show it. I did delete Netflix, but I still have the other garbage app, Spotify. Hello. And I'm opening up this for a reason. So let's try to capture a screenshot in here. Now try is a strong word right here. As you can see, nothing happened. And the moment you might get a pop-up, yep, there we go, can't take a screenshot of this page. Why? Because go F yourself. This also happens in Netflix or most other streaming platforms. Now the reason this is happening, because I do want to explain this so you're aware of what the hell is happening and how to basically show a middle finger to this garbage, is screenshot and screen recordings both use option, I believe it's called draw over other apps. I think that's how it's called. Now the name doesn't really matter. What matters is that basically it allows screenshots or screen recordings to capture imagery of what's visible on the screen, and applications have the option to block it. Now this option, the drawing over other apps, is designed to protect the privacy and security of the user. Oh boy, do I now feel so safe and secure by seeing this pop-up. In any case, where this option is actually being used correctly will be in bank apps. Bank applications obviously do this to protect your money. And if you imagine that you had some kind of malware on your device, some virus that is using this feature as a screenshot or screen recording would, to see what you're putting in as your PIN or your password to your bank, it would be very detrimental to the security of your bank. Making it, basically making it that anyone can log into it. Not the best thing to have. So because of that, bank applications block this, but they block it, but they give you alternative ways to achieve what you're trying to achieve. So if you want to capture a screenshot of a confirmation of a payment, you can't take a screenshot, but you can download a PDF confirmation file. So it gives me an option that I can utilize instead. What doesn't give me other option is this piece of shit right here. This is just gonna be like, blocked. Cool. Nice going, sucker. Same thing goes for Netflix or any other streaming platform like Hulu, HBO, Paramount, and other bullshit. Now, I'm speaking about this because I find it that any application that can straight up mess around with my device without my permission, it can go fuck itself. So know your place, you fucking trash. I'm gonna use the exact pirated version of this application if I have to, just because I despise this shit. Now this is designed to basically prevent piracy. Like it's your damn business to protect a corporation that is taking money from you to help them stop piracy. I'm sorry, do you get paid for this? Because I surely don't. So, because of that, you can go basically tell them to fuck off and find alternative ways to achieve what you're trying to. Now, when it comes down to Spotify, let's be honest, YouTube, you can capture screenshots in YouTube of maybe you want a music video or whatever it is. Though Spotify doesn't really have videos, but whatever. But if you want to do that, you're free to use something like, I don't know, like I said, YouTube, or alternatively, you can check out Revanced. They offer a cracked version of Spotify, which basically removes ads and works almost identically, with minor differences. It's basically the same app, just kind of changed. Hey, it's definitely going to be better than the default one. And hey, one more thing, when it comes down to Spotify, I have literally zero problem recommending other options that are literally pirating them. Because literally Spotify came into business by pirating the entire music industry through LimeWire. And now these same cunts have the problem with you trying to capture a screenshot or screen recording in their application. And that's how they're stopping piracy. Excuse me, what? How did you come to business exactly? Remind me? So, yeah, don't feel any bad for basically doing that. And when it comes down to, for instance, Netflix, if you want to capture a screenshot of a show that you might be watching or a movie, you have alternatives. Now, I'm not going to exactly show you where to go for them. I'm going to tell you how to look for them, give a man a fish or teach him to fish kind of thing. So, also another way that I'm doing this, reason for this is, if I were to show you the exact link to this, chances are in a span of a month, that link won't be working anymore. That was one of the ones that I used to show, but hey, it's no longer available. Now we'll be showing it based on the same link, which no longer works, but it will be a good reference point for you to search from. So we're going to open up browser, as that's where you're going to be going for this anyway, as all of these are browser-based, meaning you don't need to download any application, and because you can capture screenshots or screen recordings in browser, you're not being blocked. So what I used to show is the pstream.mov. This was basically a kind of take on movies and shows streaming, but through browser for free, with a pretty kind of intuitive, very similar to Netflix kind of UI. Now, because this is no longer available because it got DMCA takedown, what you can instead do is search for alternatives to this, which you will most certainly find a list of it on Reddit, or you can find or search for things like free Netflix or free versions of Netflix, and specifically look for Reddit options. I can tell you there's like an entire list of these websites that you can explore. That list is like 20 different sites. Good luck. So again, teach a man to fish. So from there, you can open up whatever you want, capture screenshots, and off you go. And hey, if you're paying for the content, you're in your damn goddamn right to capture whatever screenshots you want of it. It's under fair use, and it's not your business to protect privacy and security of the corporations. That phone is there to protect yours, not you somebody else's. So again, feel no remorse for doing this. And yeah, that's basically all I got for you. And like I said, doing this, I feel like that falls under fair use, as taking a screenshot of a show. What are you going to do? Capture 24 of screenshots per second to basically capture an entire video? Like, what the hell are we talking about? And even if you are capturing that, let's be honest, if you're not distributing it, it's fine. It's even if you are distributing, as long as it's like 30 seconds, or I don't know what the fair use is, but check it out, and you can even share video snippets of a show, and it does fall under fair use. So in any case, I hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can hard reset your device through recovery mode. So, before I get started, I do want to quickly mention a couple of things. So, when doing this kind of reset, it will also allow you to get rid of a screen lock that you might have set that you don't know. I have a pattern here for this specific purpose, and I'll be progressing with the reset as though I don't know it. Now, that's one thing. Number two, if you're doing this in order to get rid of such a screen lock, you typically will end up with your device being FRP locked. And that happens when said phone has a Google account signed in prior to the reset, and also has that screen lock. Once the device has been resetted and you're going to the setup, that FRP locked will force you to verify your screen lock or your Google account while you're going to the setup. And if you can't verify one of those, you won't be able to finish up the setup. I do want to quickly mention that I used to record this kind of bypasses for this lock, as you used to be able to do them free at home without any kind of problems, right? But since Google patched up basically everything that I was kind of recording like this, this is no longer possible, but it potentially could still be possible at a small kind of fees. So I would recommend, if you really have no other options, to maybe go to one of those like GSM stores, which usually sell used phones, the ones where you have like used devices on those little kickstands in a window. Yeah, most time they offer all kinds of services, potentially including unlocking your device even when you don't know the either screen lock all or the Google account. And last thing that I want to mention is when doing any kind of reset, your device data will be completely deleted. Any kind of applications, photos, videos that you might store on this device are completely gone. Now, typically, you would be able to back up your device, but if you don't know your screen lock, you really can't. So I can't really help you here. But if you can unlock it, there are a couple things that you can do to back up your device. And also, even if you can't access your device, you can potentially check your backup state in a way, as most people, when they open up something like not this, like their photos, for instance, by Google, there we go, usually get a pop-up, sign in. Once you signed in, it tells you to basically sync up all the photos with the cloud. And this will happen usually just kind of click on it by mistake and get rid of this trash. And that's really what Google wants you to do. So automatically they get access to your photos, right? Subsequently, they're using it to train AI, but also you, by mistake, might have created a backup of it. So what you could potentially do to check is, with the Google account that was signed in on this device, you can sign in on your computer, for instance, navigate to your Google account, navigate specifically to photos, and see what photos are present in that account, as that's where you would find them. And hey, if you have all your newest photos in there, that probably means that you have backed them up. As well, probably your contacts and messages are backed up as well. So you do have most likely a decent amount of the data backed up just by sheer coincidence and Google being creepy little shits trying to gain all your data by just being annoying about it. But if you don't, well, there isn't really much you can really do about it if you can't really access the device. Now, for people that can access the device but don't have the photos or anything like that backed up, you can do that yourself, and you can back it up in a couple different ways. So open up your settings, go into About Phone, and I'm going to try to be really quick about this. In here, we're going to have backup and restore. So we have a couple different ways to back up your device. This is all strictly through Xiaomi methods. So we have mobile device. So this would allow you to, I believe, back up all your data to the phone itself, so you can then copy it from it to computer, plug it into your computer. It creates a backup to your PC as a file. Xiaomi Cloud, obviously similar to Google Cloud. And they also have the Mi Mover under the system apps right here, which is also another way that you can move your data or back them up. If you have an old phone, old Xiaomi, specifically for this purpose, the Mi Mover, you would just get that, move the data from this device to that old Xiaomi as a backup, and later on restore it back. If you have other brands, you can potentially still use them, but you'd have to download on this device different application than the Mi Mover. So you need to download the application of the phone that would be moving the data to. And there, subsequently, when you're moving it back, you would need to get this application on the other brand device. As these sort of applications are designed to help you move to the device, like Xiaomi. So Xiaomi makes this specific application themselves to help you move from other brands to theirs, and also in between theirs, but not to help you move out of their devices. That would be money, kind of stupid investment, I would say. So as an example, something like Samsung uses Smart Switch, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, OnePlus use Clone Phone, Huawei uses Phone Clone, Motorola has a Moto Move, I think, and that's really all I remember. So you can utilize any one of those, and it will be great. And obviously, you also have the Google backup, which you can just kind of go into the settings as well. Where was it? There we go, settings, about phone, and is it here? Backup, yep, there we go. So you have a Google backup right below right here. The last thing that I would ever recommend doing, but if it's your last resort, you might as well utilize it. Okay, so now with that out of the way, we can proceed. So I'm gonna lock the device, start off from the lock screen as though I don't know my pattern. So I'm gonna hold power button, volume up to bring up our boot options, and then we're just gonna swipe up to turn off the device. Give it a couple seconds after the screen turns black, and then hold power button and volume up again. Now when you see the Me logo on the screen, let go of the power button, keep holding volume up till you can see the recovery mode. There we go. Now in here, using volume buttons, specifically volume down so you navigate down, while up would navigate up, select wipe data and then confirm it using your power button. Then select wipe all data and confirm. This is going to remove your data, which is pretty quick. As you can see, once it's finished, I'm going to click on power button to go back to main menu and to reboot to system. Now, this is not going to immediately boot us into Android, as it is still completing the reset in the background. So give it like a minute, 2 minutes or so to finish it up. And once that's finished, we will be presented with the setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can import your contacts from the SIM card to the device. So, to get started, you will want to open up your standalone contacts application. See how long it takes me to find it. Oh, there we go, it's right over here. Now, first time around, when you open it up, it will give you this moronic pop-up, allow contacts to send you notifications. Now, this is kind of a misleading toggle. I will tell you to don't allow, because this is asking for the application itself to send you notifications. Now, I don't know what kind of world you live in, but there is no reason for me for the notification app itself to be sending me notifications. What would that notification be? Buy extended storage for Google? Or you imported a new contact? None of them I could care about. So I'm going to not be allowing that for obvious reasons. Now in here, I want to point out a couple things before I get to the import, as this will matter a little bit. I am signed into a Google account, and I already have some accounts in here. Now these are from primarily Google account. As you can see, when you click right here, it shows you all contacts, Google contacts. The Virgin Mobile is the SIM card, and the device is 0. Anyway, let's navigate to Organize, which also, depending if you're signed into your Google account or not, this list might be shorter if you're not. And by shorter, I mean that you'd have basically only these options visible if you're not signed in. Now, in any case, you want to scroll all the way to the bottom anyways and select Manage SIM. And this in turn will show you all the contacts that are located on your SIM card. Typically, they would be all selected, but because these contacts already exist on the Google account that the device is trying to default to, they are grayed out and deselected just so I don't import them twice. Google doesn't care about duplicates, they just want unique contacts. Now, I will be approaching this import from a perspective of privacy and respect for other people's data. Now, what I mean by that is by you importing contacts to the Google account, your Google account. It might be yours, But the reason Google is allowing you to import them too is because it just gives Google access to every kind of contact that you will be importing, along with any kind of other information that is assigned to it that the person that this contact belongs to never consented, and Google never had to even ask for consent. What a lovely thing we live in. It's as though I would give some rando on a street the consent for them to steal your phone. And you can't do anything about it because I told them it's fine. How amazing. Anyway, so the reason I am kind of negative to this is because obviously Google isn't even asking for consent, and they're taking this data and monetizing it and selling it. And the person that this data belongs to doesn't even get to make the decision if this is fine with them, nor do they even get to get any kind of benefit from it. They just get their data stolen, and the greatest benefit that they get from it is more targeted advertisements. Because we all love the fucking targeted advertisements so much. So in any case, I'll be selecting device. Now I do want to point out, you might see a different version of a contacts application. So the different contacts application might have options below. So instead of seeing this save to option where I have it, in your case, you might sometimes see it at the bottom as a option where it says device and Google account, and then below that the second option will be more. Now that's another scammy bullshit from Google where they're trying to hide the device, as here it's clearly device or Google, right? But these cons are trying to now hide it, so more only contains device. So they're trying to kind of mislead you that the other option, the first one that is selected, is device and Google. Under more, I don't know, maybe there's more options, but you know, you already have the thing that you'll be looking for, device, right? So obviously, if you have the other one where it's at the bottom and the more is just a little obfuscating only a single freaking option, and there is still 2/3 of the screen left for that more to be visible pretty freaking clearly, obviously you want to select device in there. And I mean only device. Now, from there, you can deselect contacts that you don't want. And from here, we can now select import. Now, if you're signed into a Google account, this will be another retarded shit you will see. Remove copies from SIM. To clean up your SIM, remove copies of imported contacts. Contacts that aren't imported won't be affected. Why would I be clearing up storage on my SIM card exactly? For what exact reason? For what exact reason you want me to literally delete my backup of contacts that is stored on my physical storage? Is there a logical, sound explanation? Of course there fucking isn't, because it's designed for you to be reliant on Google. And once you delete them, Google will, well, even if you don't, Google will be just pestering the shit out of you to import contacts to the cloud. Because you haven't done so. They might get lost. Well, surely if you want to delete all my other copies of it, just so I can always be reliant on only Google. No shit, I might have them lost. Obviously, when you get this bullshit right here, keep them. There's no reason for you to delete. The storage on the SIM card itself is used only to store SIM contacts, and literally nothing else. There is no sound reasoning for you to delete them. And this kind of explanation to clear up storage is basically like, delete your backup so you have more space for nothing. Fantastic. What a lovely logic there. Anyway, once we select to keep and import our contacts, we can now navigate to our contacts list, in which we should see our contacts that we have imported. Now, you can categorize them again by clicking right here and, for instance, choosing to display contacts only from the device, which is where I import them to. Now, one more thing that I want to show, which I find important, is the reason why I recommend importing contacts to the device and not to the cloud. And that is when we click on one of those contacts and go to edit it. Typically, this contact that is stored on a SIM card has only two things: the name of it and the number, and nothing else. There's nothing you can add to it. But when you import it to either Google or the device, you can see we can add things like the contact photo, cover photo when someone is calling you, first, last name, company, multiple numbers, as you can see, additional ones, however many you want, labels, notes, email, birthdays, address where they live, other, which contains nickname, prefix, suffix, title, job titles, departments, and other crap. Now this is everything that when you add, that Google has access to this. Now, do you see the problem here? This is very personal information of other people that person have never consented to share with Google. So anyway, that basically sums it up. I hope you kind of understand what I'm trying to convey right here in terms of privacy in general. I think it's a pretty reasonable thing to try to uphold for other people, especially, for instance, if you're trying to be the same way. You're not trying to have your data give it to Google for free. You might as well extend that same kind of logic to other people as well. And if you want to move these contacts in between us, this is probably the only kind of reason you would ever want to utilize Google as a backup kind of thing, is you can, instead of using Google, create I think it's VCF file. It's the file format, or I think it is, which is just basically a backup of your contacts list, which will include all the information that we have right here and can be moved through a SD card, USB, email, or other things. And just by clicking on it, you can restore these contacts on other devices. So in this kind of way, you can move your contacts, have them safe, and do whatever you want along with all the information assigned to them without actually sharing them with Google. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. Now, before I actually get started with the resetting, I do want to quickly mention and give you some kind of info about backing up your device. So because this process will remove all of your data from the device, and you usually tend to store a lot of personal information, photos and stuff like that you possibly might want to keep, it's probably best that you either check if you have a backup or create one. So if you don't care about backing up your device because maybe you have already done it, or you just simply don't care to do it, then by all means skip by like 7 minutes forward. But in any case, for people that do care, we can navigate to our settings, and in here we're going to navigate to let's see, where is it? I actually will need to search for this. Backup is in About Phone, the most logical place, of course. So you can select it. Now this one is, let me go back because we have backup and reset. So we have two different ones. So the first one, the one that is called backup, this one is the one that I actually don't recommend using. But it is an option if you have no other alternative, which, putting it this way, this is done by Google, and you can see right here both of them are turned off, so photos and videos and other device data are not being synced right now. I can turn it on and it will sync it. Typically when you open up something like well, not this is by Xiaomi. There we go, photos, it should, oh, there we go, get us this pop-up and automatically want me to back up my data. Yeah, no, go piss off. No, your place trash. So Google will automatically always want to yoink all of your personal information. And most people, if they use Google Photo, will probably agree to this because it does show up like every time, because Google really wants this data to train their AI models. So they give you this little, like a little bait that, hey, we're going to back up your data so you can have it on the cloud so you never lose it. But we're also going to be training our models with it. Cool. Fantastic, right? You like it picks to be training our AI models? Great, it's doing it now. So I genuinely hate this, and I hate it even more because when it comes down to photos and videos, you're limited by default to only, I believe, 15 gigabytes, as this is the storage that you get for free from Google to utilize. So obviously, once you surpass that storage, if you get 15 gigabytes, any kind of more photos or videos that you have on your phone are just left on your phone. And as a backup, they're just being completely ignored. As a backup, data that is being ignored is not really being backed up. Now, as a backup at that point, it's a shitty backup. Or I don't even know if you can call it a backup at that point. And it continues with this logic even further when it comes down to other device data. So we have things like contacts, call histories, device settings, apps, app data, SMS and MMS messages, and so on. So there's actually some lies in here as well for people that you should know if you're planning to utilize this. So calls, again, just like photos, Google will pester you to basically create a backup of it because they want to create profiles for people that the contacts belong to, the people that have never consented to this. Yeah, Google just wants to yoink those without asking them for permission. You know, why would you need permission? Man, they must have loved Epstein. So obviously that's one thing that most people actually agree to anyway as well. Another thing that would be great as a backup would be things like contact history and messages, which again Google will use to train AI most likely. And the most important one will be the apps. Now, apps is the most devious one of them all because Google backs up apps that came from Play Store and nowhere else. If the app came from, for instance, GitHub, maybe it's Revanced, YouTube, too freaking bad. Google is leaving it behind. Good riddance. And that's not even the worst case because the way it creates a backup is not by really backing up the data. It's by just kind of, as a backup, creating itself a little sticky note, letting itself know when restoring this backup, re-download these applications that are in this sticky note back onto the device. So that's basically the definition of their backup. Now, here comes the massive problem. Let's just say you downloaded Yuzu emulator. I think it was on Play Store at one point. And Nintendo Hit Squad went after Yuzu. And, well, they removed the application from Play Store because, let's be honest, trying to fight in court with Nintendo, I'm pretty sure the US government wouldn't really want to even do that. So, with that in mind, you downloaded that application and it was still on Play Store. Now you're creating backup because it's no longer on Play Store. So, hey, you want to retain it, right? You want to emulate games somehow. So, you create a backup. Well, that backup just creates a little cliff note that it's supposed to re-download it. And it's going to be re-downloading it from Play Store. But if Play Store no longer has it because Hit Squad of Nintendo got to it, you ain't downloading shit. So Google will be looking for it on Play Store, which no longer contains it. So it's just going to move on with its day, not restoring that specific application. Great backup. It's not really a backup at that point, is it? So that's why I don't recommend doing this one, as it's absolutely terrible. But if it's your last option, then I guess you don't really have an option. What is an option to you is going to be under... No, not here. Where is it? Security, no. I know it's in the settings as I did open it up. I think it's called Me Mover on here. Must be in here. Oh my god, it's a scrollable list. Thanks, Xiaomi. Great design. It's right here, completely off the screen as the last application. So it's a Me Mover app. Now this one will be the go-to app. Now it might be go-to app if you have another Xiaomi device and you're migrating to it, or if you have an older device that is a Xiaomi. You can create a backup to that older device, as it allows you to move data or copy data from this phone to another one. Now it will allow you to copy that data to another Xiaomi device only using this specific Me Mover application. But if your old device that you'll be creating this backup or migrating to as your new device, whichever one it is, if it's for instance Samsung, you wouldn't be able to use this application anymore. You would need to use Samsung's version of this application. Companies develop these applications to help you move your data to their device. They spend resources to develop it to help you move to their phone, not away from it. So most of the bigger kind of players in terms of like phone manufacturers have their own version of this kind of application. They named it differently, but basically do the same thing. And you can download the application on each one of these devices. So if you're moving to Samsung, the data, you would need to get Samsung's version of it, which is Smart Switch. So you download Smart Switch on this phone, open it up, and this would allow you to connect to that application, which is present on the Samsung device out of the box, just like Mi Mover is on the Xiaomi. And if you're creating a backup of your data to something like this, right? Later on, you download Mi Mover on this phone to help you move the data back to this device, assuming you're basically creating this as a backup. If you're migrating to it, you obviously wouldn't need to do that like other application. You just move it once, and depending on what phone you have, you would have to just download that application and you're good to go. And to give you a couple of the apps that you'd be looking for different brands. So obviously Samsung uses Smart Switch, Xiaomi uses Mi Mover, Oppo, Realme, Vivo, and OnePlus use Clone Phone. Huawei uses Phone Clone, the other way around. Motorola, I think, has Mi Mover or something along those lines. And that's really all I remember at this point. So you can use any one of these and they will work pretty freaking great, allowing you to move any application, and actually it's getting moved. If it exists on your phone, it's getting moved. It doesn't need to come from a specific place. If it's on your phone installed, cool, it's getting moved as well. If it's an APK in your downloads folder, you can move that too. Contacts, photos, unlimited to the cloud storage. It's just the only limitation will be the amount of storage you have on a phone. So as an example, you have 500 gigabytes of photos here, and this is a 256. Obviously, this phone doesn't have enough storage for that, but usually that's not going to be a problem for a lot of people. So in any case, with that out of the way, let's move to our resetting, as I did waste a little bit more time than I wanted to explaining this. So in here, we're going to navigate to the first option, About Phone. And we're going to scroll down to Factory Reset. And this will present us with a list of data that will be removed by this process. Now, we already created a backup, so we shouldn't really care about this. So we can select Erase All Data at the bottom. And if you have some kind of screen lock, PIN, pattern, password, doesn't matter, you will need to confirm it right here. If you don't have any kind of screen lock, it will actually skip this page and move to this one. Now here we have backup. First, don't need to. I have already went through 10 minutes of explaining how to do that. So we're going to just select Factory Reset. Now this backup would get you to the Xiaomi Cloud backup. Anyway, clear eSIM data. So if you use eSIM, this will be dependent on you. Do you want to remove it from the phone, or do you want to keep it even after reset? I would be selecting clear. This is a full reset. I can re-add it later on. Now, Xiaomi consider their user base to be a room temperature IQ, so they give you 10 seconds right here to let you know that all your data will be deleted, like the first 3 messages weren't enough, and then another 10 seconds to even hammer that down. You know, five times is enough for you to know that data is removed. But you can't go forward even though you already read it 3 times. Or this one would have been, at this point, 4 times. So once you confirm that, the device will begin resetting, and this will actually take much faster than me yapping about. So it's probably going to be like a minute or 2 at tops. And once it's finished, we'll be presented with the setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the reset is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the Xiaomi 17, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this phone. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of your screen, like I just did. Left side gets you the, let me just go back, left side gets you the crappy notification, so here we go. Now in here we're going to be looking for the screen recorder, and I believe this is it. Now if you can't find it or you also don't know what to look for, you can actually swipe down and you will see the edit button right here. So we're going to click on that, and by swiping to the top you can actually see we have this checkbox right here, show icon labels in control center, because once you go into edit it will show you the labels for them. So let's see, that was the screen recorder. Now if I check this on, click on it, this label stays here. Now additionally, if you don't see the screen recorder anywhere, you can find it below this list right here, and once you see it somewhere in here, you just simply tap on it, on the plus meaning, and this will move the toggle all the way to the top, and from here click on check mark and you're good to go. Okay, so once it's visible in here, we're gonna now hold it first time around, and this will take us to these settings. Now I do recommend just navigating in here once, as you might want to change some of the settings in here. Now one of the things we have is resolution, which that is looking like it's set by default to the highest option, so that's good. But what isn't good is the frame rate right here at the bottom. That is set to 24 frames per second. Now contrary to what Xbox or Sony wants you to believe, that this might be a cinematic experience, though they went back on it, it's actually not. It's just awful. That's what it is actually. So for screen recording, in most circumstances, I'll recommend changing it to 60. Now the reason I recommend 60 and not, for instance, the 90 is because whatever purpose you're recording this video for, if you're planning to publish it anywhere, like YouTube or Instagram or whatever it is, it's going to be scaled down to 60 frames anyway. So if you're recording higher, it doesn't matter in reality. The only person that will be able to see that higher frame rate is you when watching it on your phone, and not through that, for instance, social media applications. So 60, in my opinion, is the sweet spot. Now one last thing in here that can change will be the video quality, which is described in bitrate. Now sometimes you might experience that your recording will get these kind of like weird pixelations to it when it's in motion, and then just kind of like, you know, slowly fades into sharpness when you stop doing anything on the screen. This is usually a result of a low bit rate. Though I actually tested it out recently, and even at 1 megabit per second, which is the shittiest and lowest you can have, at least how it looks like on a phone, you can see that it is crappy, but it's not as bad as I honestly initially thought that it would be. Now generally I will probably be running 16, maybe even 24, as if that video is being viewed on some big screen TV or something like that. This is already above 1080p resolution. I don't want that resolution to just kind of get fuzzy when things are in motion, so that's what I'm going to be choosing. Now just know you should be able to also not really see much of a difference between the 16 one, and increasing it from 16 to 24 is that much of an increase. This is basically describing how much storage it will be taking per second. So with 1 megabit, obviously you're taking 60 megabytes in a single minute of a recording. So with 16, you're basically multiplying that space taken by 16 times, or 24. So these obviously starts to, you know, add up really quickly if you go with the higher options, taking much more space on your device, while sometimes, depending on which one you go for, not really giving you that much of a visual difference, if any at all. I personally can't really tell the difference, though I have never actually viewed it on a screen, like a big TV for instance. If they're on the phone, I genuinely cannot tell if there's a difference between 24 and 32, even when I zoom in. So that's why I don't really recommend going the highest one possible. Okay, so with that in mind, last thing in here is the sound. So we have system, microphone, both or none. In here, obviously select whichever one you want. I'm going to stick with the system, but I will quickly mention that if you're planning to record both, make sure you use something maybe like headphones for this, as what might happen is when you're recording both, the phone itself will record system sound internally on the software side, and then it's going to push it through the speakers afterwards, at which point the microphone might pick it up the second time, recording it twice, and therefore creating a bit of a echo effect, which obviously you wouldn't want. Now, with all that out of the way, below we have some additional toggles that we can check out. Things like show taps, button taps, or show touch gestures. This one might be a little bit distracting for gameplay recordings. For instruction videos like I'm doing, it actually could be relatively nice. I will enable this just so you can see how that looks like on the video once I will be playing this back as a whatever I will record. And last thing, we have a lock screen to end recording. So anyway, we're going to close this up now, and let's find this toggle again and simply tap on it. It gets you this overlay right here with 4 different options. Going over them, record, folder takes us to the location where you will find only screen recordings, settings, and close. Let's start recording. So now you can open up any kind of application that you want. Just gonna kind of like flip through some of them, and I'm also gonna flip through applications that I can't record because these pieces of shit actually exist here. Come on, I know you want to open up. There we go. Now, I also want to point out Xiaomi doesn't give us any kind of information about anything right here, which will become very important in a moment. And I also want to point out, right here we have visible content I'm scrolling through. I'm also not signed in. And this was the first time this application was open on this device. And it didn't pop up with any kind of anything, basically. I start moving my finger just around here, just so this will be visible also in the recording. And anyway, once we're done recording, you can click on this square right here. This will automatically save your recording. And there's 2 ways you can open it up now. Either by clicking on this folder, which will take you just to the screen recordings and nothing else, or by going into your gallery application, and in here your screen recording will be visible right here as the newest one, or somewhere down the line if you're trying to find it later on. But what you can also do is navigate to the second tab right here, and then navigate to an album called Screenshots and Screen Recordings. And in here there's a nice feature. This application, the gallery one, actually gives you a separation between them, so you can choose either from screenshots or screen recordings. Makes it nice and organized. So I'm going to now play it back. Now, I'll be also showing you ways to circumvent something that, for instance, Netflix does, another application, and actually first start playing it. And I'll be talking about it, what this is and what the purpose of it is. So, in a second, you'll be able to see a straight up black screen. And that is because Netflix, along with some other applications, uses or blocks this feature. I think it's called pinning over other applications. And it's whatever the name of it, it doesn't really matter. It's not like you can find it or turn it off. Here's Netflix being fully opened, as you've seen me before. And the purpose of this feature even existing is to protect the privacy and security of the user of the device. Boy, oh boy, do you feel protected and secure inside from Netflix? Because I surely don't. So, to give you an example where this is actually being utilized correctly would be in bank applications. If you consider that maybe you got a malware application on your phone, and that application is trying to use either screenshots or screen recordings, as both use the same kind of ability, the drawing over other apps, to block it. If you have some kind of malware that is trying to either screenshot or record your input of your passwords, you can imagine how that would be detrimental to the security of your bank. Now, for that purpose, obviously bank apps block this. And you do have other ways of gaining whatever you wanted to screen capture in those anyway, like downloading PDF files as a confirmation of payments and stuff like that. So you kind of don't really need this. Now, when it comes down to Netflix like this one, it does it just for the purpose of trying to block piracy, like it's your damn business to help them protect their own bottom line. Let's be honest, it's not. It shouldn't ever be your concern about them. And if they want to, protect their little bullshit from piracy, it's all fine and dandy. Just don't do it at someone else's expense, because at this point, this application is violating your device and what it can do without ever even asking for a shred of permission to do so. And I have never given it any kind of permission. This was the first time this app was launched. It never asks for anything as a permission. I never agreed to terms of service or use because I don't even own a Netflix account, and this piece of shit came pre-installed. So for that purpose alone, I'll be kind of pointing you in a direction where you can look to record any kind of show that you might want to for whatever reasons you might have. I don't care what those reasons are. Let's just put it this way, if you're paying for this garbage, you should be in your damn fucking right to record it. It's literally under fair use that you should be able to record, and you can even share it as long as it's under a specific period of time, meaning like I think 30 seconds or something like that, whatever you're sharing. So technically you should be fine. Now, I'm not a lawyer, but hey, fair use exists for some reason. And I believe that this is straight up fair use. So Netflix here is just straight up kind of trying to prevent you from even being to exercise your fair use kind of law. Great. Amazing. Now your place trash, which is in the fucking trash, you garbage ass piece of shit. There we go. Now, for people that want to record whatever they want, for whatever reasons they might have, you can navigate to your browser. Now, I won't be strictly showing you exactly what to look for, per se, just because the last time I was showing those, the website got kind of taken down with a DMCA, whatever. So whatever I'll be showing you here will subsequently be taken down with time. But I will be telling you how you can find whatever you can use right now. And obviously, Reddit will be your best kind of example where to look for things. So number one, what you could do is search for instance, Netflix for free and check out Reddit. Or you can check for websites that are equivalent to pstream. pstream.mov. This is the one that I was showing. Now, it's no longer in existence, possibly because I was showing it, though I don't know if that's the reason. But other ones that I've been using myself exist, and I have been talking about them, so I know that there's an entire list of these that you can utilize and find whichever one just fits with your exact kind of vibe and how it looks like. So you can check out those. And what you could do is technically just use this specific domain to find whatever is equivalent to that, other alternatives to this. And because whatever you're going to find, it's going to allow you to watch for free shows and movies. And because it's running on a web browser, you can record it or screen capture it. So you don't have any kind of limitations on your web browser. Therefore, this kind of garbage that Netflix imposes on you, it just kind of straight up gets removed. And this will be basically the best kind of alternative in a way, considering you don't even need to pay for it. And because it's free and also removes the bullshit, the shitification, it's honestly going to be probably a better service. Though I do want to point out some of the ones that I have tested, because I did test several of them. They tend to do this annoyance where they will redirect you to a new tab with an ad every time you give a couple seconds of rest and you tap on a display. So that's pretty annoying. Try to maybe find something that isn't as annoying as that shit. So in any case, that basically sums it up. And if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.